Check, check. 1, 2, 3. It's working. We're live. Hello, folks. Greetings. Salutations. Bonjour. Konbanwa. Hail. Rally ho. Hark. You get the idea. It's boys o'clock. What do you think of this spooky, mysterious music? Kind of went out on a limb with this choice. I'm not sure about it yet. It's, in addition to being boys o'clock, it's also pizza o'clock. So this is going to be no cam for the first couple minutes here. But let's go ahead and do the thing, shall we? Yes, indeed. It is I. Also, can I do this? Yeah. Perfect. How we doing, folks? What's going on? I'm gonna turn my cam off for a second here. So I can eat. Oh, not that. We're gonna leave the game capture on. And my mouse literally just died. What? What? Oh boy. How did that happen? What just... Oh my god. Alright, we'll figure that out in a minute. That's so weird because it moved. Oh, right. Never mind, that's not weird. Anyways, let's get reacquainted with the game here. We'll keep jamming out to these tunes for a second. And I'm gonna look at my notes. What did we learn last week? We got that chest. I can cross that off. Okay. I'm starting to remember now, looking over my notes, what was going on. Alright, let's bring this music down. Now that we got the Wild Arms music. Alright, my mouse doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna mute the game audio. Just gonna listen to this YouTube music for a minute. Yo, Adrian, what's up? How you doing? Gad, what's up? What's going on, peeps? Just getting started here, figuring out what's going on. I got my pizza cam on, if you know what I mean. Let's see here. We were... The Decaying Labyrinth, is that right? No. Cradle of the Metal God. Wow. That's where we're going. The dissection facility is where we went last week, and that's where that super powerful super boss-esque enemy was. I'm gonna write that down, because I didn't write down the name of the place. I am a ghost, yes. I am ghost of pizzas past and yet to come. Dissection facility. Okay. We revisited the Ruins of Memory, which was very odd. Very odd to go back to a previous dungeon. That's the first time we've done that for story reasons. Adrian, were you at MagFest this past weekend? By any chance? I've been catching up with friends that went. This is the first one that I missed since 2015, and the FOMO is real. Okay, tell you what, guys. Let's just ride around in our dragon for a little bit and look for some puzzles. There's no real rhyme or reason to where these are located, but they all seem to be pretty evenly spaced, you know? Like, no two of them are too close together. Six and 8 are pretty decently, or 6 and 10 are pretty decently close together, but still on separate land bodies. So I'm seeing a slightly open spot in the bottom left corner of the map. Not seeing a whole lot showing up over there. So let's take a look at a couple of spots here that I see. Also, name that tune, if you feel so inclined. Or even name that game or name that soundtrack if you don't know the tune. There's got to be something on this island. Look at it. Look at this island. There's got to be something here. Come on. That's ridiculous. There's got to be something here at some point. I'm still convinced that no island has absolutely zero things on it. Unless it's like really, really tiny. Oh, nope, nope, nope. We're going this way. I wonder. No. I don't know if we've ever checked these areas. I know we checked most of the high areas that were connected to kind of the main islands, but I don't think we checked these particular ones. We're still yet to find anything on a raised area, so it would be nice to get confirmation one way or the other if that's like a thing. So far, it's not a thing. But I guess scanning 90% of the map and finding nothing might be my confirmation one way or the other, so I'm not really sure what I'm asking for. Yep, nothing up here. And Jet's stuck. Sorry, I'm playing with one hand right now. It's a little challenging. Okay, where else can we look in this quadrant? Okay. We've got this little island. Come on. Come on. Okay, nothing there. At least not right now. Okay, I see two other spots I want to check. Oh, we already checked here. Nope. Here. I want to check here. Ooh, this is a good song. Come on. Oh, is there a beach here? Oh no, this is just a raised part of the continent. We found a sign over here, and that's a dungeon. What about over here? Another sign. Oh, and then that's Jolly Roger. Okay. Okay, where's my other spot? There. Okay. This continent. There's gotta be something here. It's a very large area. This is the continent that has Gunner's Heaven on it, right? Just way on the other side. Ooh! Hello. Yep, there we go. So that's just another hint about how to get to Gunner's Heaven. That's not helpful. What is this song? Right in the middle, maybe? Something tells me that nothing is ever going to be on like a little raised hill like that. I don't know why I think that. Love that we're getting all green encounters, though. That's pretty spectacular. This is just such a wide area. It's kind of overwhelming to imagine scanning all of it. Especially without having any way to see if you scanned it or not. But apparently we've never even been over here, so we can scan over here. Ooh, this little dip might be something. Well, at least not now. Getting all green encounters makes this so much more manageable. It's definitely a strong motivator to, like, wait until the very end game to look for stuff. Because you got a higher likelihood of skipping battles, random battles. Which sounds fantastic. Oh, dang it, I didn't press circle fast enough. Weak against ice. Or no, they're all weak against water. Okay. Hi, Gobi. Hi. We're almost done with Pizza Cam, folks. Almost done. Last slice. It's only fair. It's not like I can see your faces. 3,000 damage. Woo! That was big. That was huge. That's some of the most damage we've ever done. Material count up. Wait, so you can raise your MTC by using summons? That's a game changer. That's a big game changer. Yo, Jer, what's going on, my dude? How are you? How's everything going? Welcome in. Oh, I'm great. I'm great. I'm kicking off my weekend. I just finished a pizza, which is why my camera's off. Now I can turn it back on because I'm done stuffing my face. And, yeah. I'm swamped and I don't have to think about it for the next 7 hours while I stream this game. Yeah, no mukbang, yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, right? And my dog is looking at me all funny and nice and cute. She wants to come up here. Come here, Gobi. Oh, right, but my mouse isn't working. That's the only thing that's not cool right now, is that this mouse isn't working and I gotta go walk in the other room. It just, like, died suddenly. I think I just need to unplug the USB receiver. Okay, BRB. Okay, let's see something here. Also, hi. I'm here now. Welcome. Let me see if this USB hub died. I can test that with the touch of a button. Yeah, the USB hub died. Okay, hang on a sec. Like that. Like that. Yeah, that's a good sound for once. Go. All right, we're back, baby. We got mouse powers. Gobi, stop. You want to come up here? You want to come snuggle? Come on. Come on, pup. Come on. There you go. Now then. Oh, really, Jer? Well, let's see. I got this camera. I got this camera. When was that? I think it was early 2021. It was one of the stimulus checks. I got this camera and lens. But in my old stream room, I was using this same camera and lens, but the lighting situation was really bad. And the lighting situation is better in this room. So that made a big difference too. I was actually using these same softboxes. It's just the room was so much smaller and the room itself was so much darker and cramped that it just didn't quite... Yes, it is a mirrorless camera. Sony A series. Not Alpha. A series. I actually have two of them now. I've got another one up here that I just got with a wide angle. I just need to get a new... I'm going to get a Camlink Pro. I'm going to go to a 4-camera setup. You and I were talking about this. You gave me some great advice over Discord. You have two A5100s. Yes, that one is one of the ones on my list of, like, this is a yes for compatibility. I have a 6400. This one's a 6000. Those two work. And then 5100 is one of the other ones. And then there's one other one that I have on my list that can also work. But basically I want to have all Sony A-series cameras with E-mount. And I want to have all Sigma E-mount lenses so that everything is like interchangeable. Because I'm going to need to be able to like trial and error to figure out like, okay, this camera with this lens is like the drum cam. And this one is the keys cam, you know. I'm not going to be able to figure that all out ahead of time because I'm a total... amateur. So I need everything to be modular. So yeah, I'm just saving up for 2 more cameras right now. And a boatload of other gear. 2 hands on the controller, this is a revelation. Oh, that's why I can't get up on top of this. Well, let's warp to Lombardia real quick. Vince Lombardia. Have you played these games before, Jer? Oh, we got this little area. Okay, there's got to be something here. We've never been here. I'm going to search very thoroughly. high hopes. Oh my lord.
No one has ever done that!
Rip
Happy
everyone's
Friday.
ears.
I just had some THC water, so here's a meme.
Oh my lord, Brack. Happy Friday to you as well. I hope you are enjoying the buzz. Thank you so much for the 420. I'm sorry that everyone is now deaf. Even my dogs are upset about it. But I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the 420. There's got to be something here. Come on. Yes! It's a frickin' duplicator. I mean, sure, I'll take it, but, like, give me a Millennium Puzzle. That's all that's over here? If I was taking more thorough notes, I'd be writing down all the areas where I swear there's gotta be something, but as of yet, nothing has been found. What about right over here? It seems like a nice little spot for something. Oh man, I gotta tell a story. So, Gobi has gotten herself into a little trouble. The puppy, who's turning 2 next week. In true puppy fashion, she has done something very puppy. So Gobi eats so rapidly that she actually does not chew her food at all. She has figured out how to create suction by opening and closing her mouth, and she literally just inhales the food without chewing it at all. She just swallows it. And when we first got Nima... Ooh, an ambush. Yeah, that would be really nice, wouldn't it, Brack? That would be really nice. Weak against fire. They're all weak against fire. Okay. So when we first got Nima, she had the same problem. It's a very common problem with labs and working breed dogs. They're just super food motivated, super hungry. And Nima ate so fast so many times that she actually got this dangerous condition called bloat. Or there's a more official name for it. It's like GDV or something like that. Don't know what it stands for. Gastro something, I'm sure. But they actually like swell up because their like insides get literally tangled, and so like food and liquid and stuff like isn't passing through their digestive tract, and they're basically just inflating, and it's extremely life-threatening. So after that happened to Nima, we gave her a food bowl that makes her eat slower. And when we first got Gobi, we're like, okay, we're going to do the same thing for her, you know, because we don't want her to get bloat. We want her to, you know, have the same protection while she's a puppy. And I'm not exactly sure why, but at some point, we were just like, I think she's doing fine. We don't need to give her the slow bowl anymore. We can just give her a regular food bowl like Nima. And I don't remember if it was just like we were being kind of lazy and we didn't want to stand around and make sure they didn't, you know, mix food or whatever, or if we were just that confident. So we put Gobi into a regular food bowl, just like Nima. And that's when she started like inhaling food, literally. And it's never been a problem, you know. She's been eating food like that for over a year now. And you know, she eats really fast, but she's never gotten bloat. And, you know, we make sure that she doesn't run around too much before and after, which is another way that can get caused. But one of the consequences of your dog eating so rapidly and with such suction is that if something that isn't food happens to cross her path during eating, it's also going to go in. And that's exactly what happened on Wednesday night. On Wednesday night, it was dinner time, and I give Gobi a vitamin supplement with her second meal every day, and it's a cranberry supplement specifically made for dogs, because she's had a UTI a couple times, and believe it or not, it works for dogs too, supposedly. And so we just give her one of those every day with her dinner, and we haven't had any issues with a UTI in a while. So I was going to give her the pill, and I was holding the cap to the bottle in my hand as well. And because I had something on a couple of my fingers, I was holding the cap kind of loosely. And so when I went to go drop the pill into her food bowl while she's eating, you know, because I wait, I tell her to go, and then I tell them to go, and then I go and I drop the pill in while she's eating, because I don't want her to like ignore the pill or leave it behind, or, you know, whatever. Make it part of the food experience. Wow, we've never found anything that close to a town before. Another duplicator. Okay. So, because I was holding that cap kind of loosely, I fumbled it and dropped the cap into the bowl. And I immediately told her to stop, and I, like, grabbed her, but it was already too late. Like, I don't know if the cap even actually landed in the bowl, but the pill and the bottle cap and some food, just magic trick. Just poof, gone. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe how, like, I didn't even see it go into her mouth. It was so fast. But, you know, there's literally nowhere else that it could have gone, because I know I dropped it in the bowl. So then I got really scared, because it's like, okay, this is a foreign object in my dog's body. It's a pretty good size. And what do we do here? So, lady was with me, and I was kind of like, okay, what do we do? And she's kind of like, what do we do? And we're like, okay, well, let's see if we can make her throw it up. So I looked up various safe ways to attempt that. And we were like, okay, so we're going to do this. So we gave her some very diluted hydrogen peroxide and water, which is apparently what they do. And I didn't want to overdo it, so I was kind of like graduating it. And, you know, you like wait a couple minutes or whatever. And it wasn't doing anything. It didn't seem to be doing anything. It's like, okay, not really doing anything. So I gave her a little bit. I gave her more. I gave her like a more concentrated, like kind of like what it recommended. And I was like, okay, well, we're just going to go all the way here. We're going to go full stop. Because I felt like, you know, time is a factor here. Because, you know, obviously at a certain point, it's not going to be throw-upable anymore. And it's going to go somewhere else. So, gave her the big dose. Hung around for a little while. Nothing. It's like, okay, great. And so then we decided, well, we're just going to have to, like... This was in the afternoon, by the way, so I couldn't, like, call the vet. They're already closed. And didn't really feel the need to, like, go to, like, an emergency clinic. And we also, like, don't have one mapped out. So we went to bed. And then Gobi proceeded to finally throw up in the middle of the night. And I got super excited because I was like, pork chop, yeah. I got super excited. I was like, yay, she's going to be so relieved. She threw up twice in the middle of the night, and I like jump out of bed to go help her out. And I go turn the light on to start cleaning up the mess, and it's just goo. No bottle cap, no solid anything. And I was like, dang. And she proceeded to throw up, like, in the next 24 hours, like, several more times. But didn't throw up anything. Or didn't throw up a bottle cap. And so yesterday, I was kind of freaking out. I was like, okay, well, maybe I just need to take her to a clinic. You know, I had talked to a vet at this point, and they kind of gave me some guidance on what we could do. And they're like, yeah, you can bring her in and we can try to induce vomiting. And I'm like, well, she's already been vomiting, like, for the last several hours, and she's not throwing this thing up, so I don't really have any confidence in that. And I was like, I think at this point, I'm just gonna wait until either she passes it, or she's not able to have a bowel movement. And neither of those have happened yet. It's now been over 48 hours. So, super weird. She's like pooping. You know, she's going outside and she's pooping normally. She's pooped like 6 times since this has happened. But no cap, as the kids say. And she's acting totally normally. Like, she was a little bit sluggish yesterday, but I think it was because we had basically drugged her and she was throwing up a bunch. But today, she's very normal. She's playful. Even yesterday, she was playful, just a little bit slower than normal. So now I'm just like curious more than anything. So I'm just like taking her outside every couple of hours, waiting for her to hopefully poop out a bottle cap. There's no way that the cap ended up elsewhere. Yeah, it's the bottle cap to her vitamin that I give her with her dinner every day. It's about 1.5 inches in diameter, and about it's not as tall as this kombucha cap. It's probably about 1/2 inch tall. So yeah, just a plastic disc in my dog's tum. So we usually call her Piggy or Pig because she's so hungry all the time and she loves food so much and she eats so fast. But now we're gonna have to start calling her Shark. Hi, Nima. What are you upset about? You wouldn't want that in your belly? Yeah, I wouldn't either. I don't really know a lot about how a dog's intestinal tract works, but I know it is not the same as a human. So we're just gonna wait and see. At this point, like, there's no way it's still in her stomach. At this point, I feel, or if it is, it's gonna be there for a long time. Like if it's still in her stomach, then it's still gonna be in her stomach 2 days from now. So I'm just waiting for her to either pass it or stop pooping. And then, you know, we can go, if she stops pooping, we can take her in and they could, like, do an x-ray, figure out where the heck it is in her body. And then we go from there. You know, is it, like, creating blockage? What's going on? What can we do? That kind of thing. So that was occupying most of my brain space Wednesday night and today. Or Wednesday night and yesterday. But once she like ate her dinner last night and stopped puking, I was a lot less worried. Now we're just keeping an eye on the BMs. I'm waiting for a cap to slide into her BMs. And I'm ready to go out with like a latex glove. You know what I'm saying? In case there's like a crowning situation. I'm ready. I'm ready to help. Oh, we didn't check this little island. Anyway, that's enough of that. We probably have checked this island like 18 times. There's just no way for me to know it. Yeah, the things that we do for our furry, unintelligent, thumbless children. Nima, I don't want to hear it, okay? I don't know what you're grumbling about. Alright, I don't know where else to look here. Maybe in the top right. Oh, there's one in the top right. What about there? We're not far from there, actually. Let's go there. Oh yeah, we need to go this way. Wrap around. This map, man. This map is hard. Really hard to navigate. Oh, this is interesting. This could be something. We know now that the airship is required in this game, so there could very well be Millennium puzzles that are only accessible by a dragon. Nima just wants to be talked about for a little bit too. Yeah. Yeah, she's really got it rough. Okay, nothing there. Is this the right island? Oh no, this is not even where I was thinking of. Okay. This is actually right where I just was. We're looking at this island. There's a lot of real estate here. We've been here before, and we probably scanned most of it then. But it's possible we missed it, or it wasn't available at that time, so. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go horsey on this one. Do I ever take Nima on Little Animal Crossing voice? You know I should, T. That's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. She wouldn't mind. She likes any attention whatsoever. Also, hi, how are you tonight? I was just telling a really gross story about Gobi's butt. So your timing is good. I don't know if it would be awesome if dogs talked like that. I think if dogs spoke in a language that I couldn't understand, I would rather them just not talk. Oh no, it wasn't nearly as bad as the toenail story. I'm so glad you survived that. That would have devastated me to lose you in that way. I wouldn't have been able to show my face at the funeral. No, Gobi just ate something that wasn't food, and we're waiting to see if she can poop it out. That's all. How did she go? She didn't make it through the toenail story. Everyone just knows it as the toenail story. Oh no. It's like the Monty Python sketch where the funniest joke in the world, you can't read it without dying laughing. You didn't hear the toenail story, Brack? I feel like I must have told you that story at some point in our lives. I'm not going to tell it again on stream. It's too long. But on my ninth grade class trip, my big toenail got ripped off like 98% the first day of the trip. By some really weird rough housing in a cabin. Before the trip had even, like, started. We had, like, just gotten to the place. You've had it happen to you twice? Oh my god. You poor human. You lived it. Maybe that's why it was so painful for you, because you knew every ounce of feeling that I felt. We had, like, an Avatar moment where, like, our tails were connected together. Well, maybe not. Maybe that's a little too extreme. We had a Vulcan mind meld. Yeah, empathy pain. There you go. That's much a more normal way to describe it. That's yeah, the tails do a little bit more than that. I take that back. But I was just thinking, like, you know, they feel what the other person's feeling. Anyways, we're done. Have we? I don't remember these guys, but we have a scan of them. Gallows has 4,000 health now. And Jet doesn't even have 2,000. That's insane. Totally insane. Nima, come here. Hey, come here, whiner. Come here. What are you whining about, huh? What? I don't know what her deal is. She probably heard some sound outside. What is it, Poochie? She's not pleased. I can't believe that that was the solution that I settled. Well, actually, I can 100% believe that that's the solution that I settled on. It's funny that that worked for the rest of the trip. And there was several other things that happened on that trip that were totally unrelated. Ooh, a few of them, Brack? Oh my god, dude. I'm glad that you blocked it out. Please block it out again. Ooh, we got a blue bracer. That is for paralysis. I think we actually needed one of those. Who doesn't have paralysis? Jet doesn't have it, but I think this protects him from it. Let me see. I'm gonna go into my manual. You can't not ride roller coasters. Yeah. Well, and plus, like, of all the things that could happen to you on a roller coaster, it's not going to really matter, like, what's going on with your toe. You know, like, either your toe is going to be 100% safe the entire time, or you're going to, you know, have an absolute disaster, and you're not going to be thinking about your toe. Continue after battle. Oh, no, so he actually does need paralysis protection. Amnesia, poison, disease. So sleep is recovered at the end of the battle, and so is paralysis. So he does need paralysis resistance. He's the only character that still needs it, so we're going to just immediately give that to him. Aw, dang. Knocked over my banjo koozie. Okay, so we're going to equip Fire Rage, Lucky Hand. There we go. Put a blue bracer right there. And we'll start working on it. There we go. I do not see it. It is not happening. Sometimes that works. Out of sight, out of mind. Was I scanning this area? I think I was. I don't even remember. Look at this big wide open space though. It's so suspicious. Give me a horsey. Check this whole place. I don't care what it takes. I want to find them dang Millennium Puzzles, man. They give out good stuff. Oh, what do we got, Gooby? Music theory, but from someone who's never heard music? How on earth? These guys are weak against ice. Oh, but I don't have an ice summon. Dang it. What's the other thing they're weak against? Electric? Okay, we'll do that. We don't have electric either, dang it. Okay, everyone shoot. Yeah, I saw that they had a drop. I saw that they had a drop, Jer, so I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on it pretty soon here. I've been trying to prioritize the things that I'm saving up for, and that one's honestly not at the top of the list as far as like need versus want. Especially given that I only have 2 of the 4 cameras that I'm going for, but I don't want it to like go out of production or something. Oh, thank you for saying that, Jer. I hope we can maintain that status. MagFest really is so big. I mean, like, I feel like that's what you gotta want. You know, that's like what you gotta go there for, is for the size. Because if you're going there for, if you're going there for it to be like cozy, you know, you're gonna be disappointed. Oh no, they're hitting me with the angry. So much damage. Luckily, Gallows can take a hit like nobody. Too many people. Yeah, I can imagine. That would be so hard to make a place like that happen. And it's funny because, like, it's still like a fairly, you know, small wing of the event. Like, a lot of people don't know that it's there, or they don't know what it is, or they don't know how it works, or they don't participate, you know, whatever it is. But the fact that it can still be overcrowded because of the sheer volume of humans is definitely saying something. You know, like, obviously the, you know, main stage is going to be super crowded when the headliners are playing. And obviously the, you know, the main drag is going to be super crowded. Obviously merch is going to be super crowded. But it's like, can't we just have our like tucked away jam clinic that only the cool people know about? Nope. It's not even the only place to jam at the event. I mean, it's the best one. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, man. I mean, they're also getting back to, like, their biggest numbers, like, pre-COVID. Wait, what? Oh, did I misread that and he has water active? I think I did. He has water active. He's not weak against water. I just saw water and I was like, oh, okay, use water. At least it didn't heal him. Okay, how am I going to do this redeem? Music theory, but from someone who's never heard music. This might be the most difficult thing I've ever done. Okay, so like, okay, so you're gonna make like a sound, right? And then if you're gonna make the sound, and then somebody else next to you is gonna make a sound with their thing, you want their thing to like make a sound that's kind of like either similar to your sound or like a, you know, like similar sound, you know what I'm saying? And then so like when you make your sound with your thing and then they make their sound with their thing, it's like, you know, they like go together, okay? And then like while you're thinking about that, you gotta like, you know, the space between your sounds has gotta be like similar too. So you gotta have similar sound to each other and then like similar space between the sounds. But then you could like, they could like play during the spaces between your sounds, and then you could do the other thing. And then, you know, if somebody else comes in and they want to play along, they gotta, you know, they gotta play by the rules. Hi, Gobi. What are you grumbling about, huh? Come up here. Come on. Come on. Hi, Bottle Cap Eater. Hi, Shark Pig. Are we gonna call you Shark Pig now? T says hi to you. What do you say to T? You say kisses? Okay. High five. High five. Good girl. Hi, poopy butt. Hi, poopy butt. Thank you. Thank you for the big smooches. Can you lay down? Lay down. Good girl. We're gonna squeeze you like a tube of toothpaste, Gobi. Like the last little bit of the toothpaste tube, where you're like, and you're like trying to keep the toothbrush from falling over. You set the toothbrush down with the bristles up, and you're like, you know what you do in that situation, though, right, guys? You don't have to do that. When you're down to the last tube or the last little bit of toothpaste, and it takes 2 hands to get it out of there. If you're gonna go that far, you don't have to go that far, but if you're gonna go that far to get that last little bit out, don't even put it on the brush. Like, I don't know why more people don't do this, but you can just put the toothpaste in your mouth. You can just squeeze out a little bit of toothpaste in your mouth, put the toothbrush in there, and you're good to go. You don't have to put the toothpaste on the brush before you put it in your mouth. It's kind of weird, actually. Which is funny, because people think it's weird to put the toothpaste directly in your mouth. They're like, oh, what are you doing? That's weird. But, like, it kind of makes more sense than squirting it on the brush and then, like, I don't know. It's like throwing the paint at the wall and then running the roller, you know? That's how you eat your paste glue, too. Okay, I think I'm done looking for Millennium Puzzles for now. So I guess that means we're gonna go to Cradle of the Metal God. Which is right over here. We need to heal first, though. Man, that rubber cement. What a legendary smell. Stuff smells so good. Why can't I stay here? That's so weird. I was mesmerized by rubber cement in kindergarten, preschool. It was just so strange and odd to me. And then for it to have like a pleasing smell was really weird. Alright, Boot Hill, it's free to sleep here. You like unscrew that weird metal cap, and then there's like this long brush in there, and the whole thing just seems like super flimsy, and it's all sticky and weird, but it's like clear. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe. I never got like super close to it. I just remember smelling it, like smelling it like in the air, not like sticking my nose in it. Like the teacher was using it. We weren't allowed to use it. The teacher was using it. But I just remember smelling it and like watching her use it and being like, why do I like the way this smells? It's not my dinner. Wow, that's crazy. It's crazy how you can like discover stuff like that on accident and not just like, you know, because you're like the bad kid that heard about it from their older sibling, you know, and you're trying to be cool. You could just like accidentally, like, hive brain discovered that. Yeah, you just wanted the whipped cream, exactly. Yeah, now they got the whipped cream locked up with the NyQuil. All right, here we go. What? The station's defense system somehow activates, preventing entry by anyone. Not even the Dragon's cannons could penetrate the barriers deployed all around the station. It seems you must find another way in. Ah, life on Filgaia has reached its pinnacle of evolution. Only evolution stands in the way of extinction and pushes back the tide of entropy. It is a salvation reserved for divinity. What? Who was saying that? What? Maybe they'd let an Uber in. Oh yeah, pizza for the 3 prophets? Oh yeah. Okay, this is a weird turn of events. No way, Gooby. What? That's wild. There was one time that we suspected that me and a couple of friends may have accidentally gotten slightly, not drunk, but like had taken in alcohol. We had a bottle of today's Trojan horse. That's a hilarious skit waiting to happen. We had a bottle of like the Martinelli's sparkling apple cider for like New Year's. And somehow we like missed one and didn't drink it. And it sat in the garage until the next year. And my mom was like, "It's fine, sealed." And we drank it and we all were like, "We have headaches," and we were like loopy. And she was like, maybe it fermented. I don't even know if that's possible, but I just remember that. Oh, this looks awful. Hidden. His name is hidden. Oh, I know what we do. We go to Eraser, right? Your parents brought you to someone's wedding when you were a kid, and they left champagne just hanging out like soda. And you were like, oh. What kind of soda is this, Mom? That's Dom Perignon, sweetie. Okay, that didn't work. Does it work on the other guys? You couldn't walk straight. That's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun. 14 virgin pina coladas on New Year's Eve 2002, and you think a couple of normies slipped in? Oh my god. Where were you, Brack? A couple of normies slipped in. Were you at like a house party or were you at like a bar? Oh, you were in Puerto Rico. Oh yeah, you definitely got some normies. Or they put something really special in there. That is funny, dude. That is funny. I'm glad nothing bad happened to you, and that's a fun story. 14. Oh, that's like that's an exact figure, right? No exaggeration. 14. I thought I could use Eraser on these guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't remember what the trick is. No damage to him. Do I have to use electricity on him? Bop, bop, boop, beep. Man, I am going to the hardware store this weekend, and I am going to buy a bag of play sand and put it in all of my plants in the house. I'm so sick of these little gnats. We've tried everything else. We're doing the sand. Maybe Eraser is just missing? Or maybe they're just only weak against magic. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just magic. Ba-da. Let's see what happens if I use Thunder on the Thunder Drake. Your family never acknowledges that night, and you've never seen the married couple again? Wow. Okay, yeah, he's weak against magic. That's the only time you've been drunk? Wow. Speaking of drinking things that aren't supposed to get you drunk, but sometimes do, to certain people, in weird situations, I'm having another kombucha tonight. This one is passion fruit pineapple. I haven't even said anything about it yet, but it's really good. Another one of these Central Markets. This is the 4th one I've tried. I think that is the least dirty socks of them all that I've had. Pretty good. I don't really taste the vinegar at all. The pineapple just goes so well with kombucha. Because it's such a similar, like, kind of a profile that it kind of masks it better than anything else. And then there's also tepache, which is literally kombucha made out of pineapple juice, which is really, really good. I think I like tepache definitively better than kombucha. I haven't had as many tepaches as I have kombucha, but tepache is really, really good. That would be something for a non-kombucha liker to try. Like if you tried kombucha and it grosses you out, you don't like it, try tepache. It's way tastier. It doesn't quite have... I don't think it quite has the probiotic content of a kombucha, depending on which one, I guess. But it does have probiotic content, and it's very tasty. But yeah, it's just fermented pineapple juice, basically. I have literally no idea what to do here, guys. We were given a very specific location to go, and we're not allowed in. So, not sure how to approach that situation. I'm gonna go talk to the Ark of Destiny, I guess. Past it. There it is. I don't really know who to... I guess I just walk around and talk to every town. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that I couldn't get into... Actually, you know what? Let's fight this little blue guy again. Let's try him out. I don't remember what his gimmick was. Maybe I have it in my notes. Let me go back a ways. That was several weeks ago. Man, this was a really long time ago that we fought this thing. So yeah, maybe we can just overpower this thing now. Here we go. Blue variant save point behind door. Duplicator door on Ark of Destiny. That was November 4th. So we are a lot stronger now. If nothing else. If there's some kind of like special gimmick to this fight, you know, we might still have to figure that out. But we're way, way stronger than we were the last time we took this guy on. Oh. Wait, is this it? The excavation point of survey point number 8, otherwise known as the Cradle of the Metal Gods, has ended in failure. We headed to the coordinates 14... Oh, I'm going to write this down now that I have another chance. 14,470. $17,570. Just as Lamium's dream said, and we began digging a tunnel. Unfortunately, there was a massive cave-in, and we had to retreat. Huh. What are the odds the first NPC that we talked to? Hey, B, what's up? How you doing? Trying to figure out what the heck is going on in this here video game. We got a little switcheroo done on us here. So now we're back into walk around and talk to everybody mode. Thank you, Breck. Happy Friday indeed. Yeah, I've heard of a dragon. It's parked outside. Venus, thank you for the 3-month sub. Thank you so much. Time to spin the wheel. Everyone else here is saying the same thing. That's so weird that that one NPC said something useful. And all these other people... I did, I'm sorry. It just slipped out. Alright, spin the wheel. What do we got? Oh, the camera died again, that's right. I fixed my mouse, but I didn't fix the wheel camera. The suspense. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Hold. Pausers. Enjoy that freeze frame. Enjoy the black screen. And we're back. What's it gonna be? Boys lore. Okay, that's fun. A little boys lore. We can do that. Yo, 90. Thank you for the lurk. Boys lore. What boys lore can I cook up? And thank you for the follow. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved here. We're gonna fight this little super boss dude. News to you? News to us. We welcome you. Alright, I think I saved before, but I just didn't remember. Let's go fight this little blue guy. Oh, you changed your name. Or do you have a separate account? Either way, hello. Nice to see you. I am doing pretty well. I hope you are also. Okay, time to play my little song. Oh, that's right. I saw this channel. That's right. I saw this. It's you and somebody else. Just like us boys. Love that. Bomber. Okay, let's analyze him. Let's decelerate him. Let's... Ooh, should we go for weaken before fragile? Probably not. Fragile's probably better to start with. And shoot him in the face. September. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on you. I'm pretty sure I dropped a follow. Oh, it's 5 of you, but always at least 2. Oh, that's really cool. I wonder if you just can't debuff this guy. Both Decelerate and Fragile missed. 60,000 EXP for beating this guy. That is absolutely insane. This could be like the strongest enemy in the game. He does take damage. Let's see here. Attachment. Oh, permanence. Yes, we're gonna go the permanence route here. We're just gonna beef the heck out of Clive and just put all our eggs in the Clive-shaped basket. So we're gonna go permanence on him, and then we're gonna go. Let's see. Shield? We go shield first? God, I love that. Thank you, Bragg. Why did he have to go through? I'll just never stop asking. Why did he have to go through? Why couldn't he go around? Shields against all status effects. Yeah, why not? Let's throw that out on Clive. We're just gonna make Clive invincible, and then maybe we can make everybody invincible if he lets us. We're gonna go hyper. We're gonna double our attack power. You see the way he was strutting? You, he knew you was watching. Okay, I remember this attack doing an insane amount of damage. Okay. I can see how 2 months ago that would have been a lot less manageable. Yo, Turtles, welcome in. Yes, he did know Dewey. But he chose to ignore it nonetheless. Alright, there's permanence. There's hyper. We should go for a group heal now. Group heal. Now we're gonna go protect, which I'm assuming that laser attack is a magic and not a physical. We could try fragile one more time because it would be the ultimate setup for what we're trying to do here, but maybe I should just... We'll try it one more time. And then Clive is going to use Lock On after all this stuff happens. That's missed twice now, thank you. We got him that time. Yes, okay, so he can be debuffed. He probably has really good evade. Please do like 4,000. Okay, 1,600. That's still really, really good. We could still use a little bit more health. Let's have him do this. And then let's do a Mystic Heal Berry. This seems like an enemy that could have something special for me to steal. Even though stealing hasn't really been a thing. But I don't really have a better choice for attack other than just shooting him, so why don't we go for it? But yeah, if he lets me, I'll just put permanence, shield, protect on everybody. If he lets me. He's gonna keep missing that attack. The first time we fought this guy, he did the laser thing like every turn. He doesn't have anything. Okay, great. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Auto reload, love to see it. Okay, so let's start beefing up somebody else. Let's go with Jet, I guess. So we're going to go permanence on Jet. And then we're going to go... we'll do protect first because the magic thing is more devastating than the physical right now. And then status lock. And then... I'm not going to mess with quicken. What does Magnerize do again? Oh, that's an attack. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to get Hyper ready again. We're going to cast Hyper on Jet. This seems like a pretty solid strat. Here's the laser again. It does work against that attack. They took about half damage compared to Virginia and Gallows, so that's perfect. I think the status lock thing is overkill, because I don't know if this guy's going to throw out any status effects, but whatever. With permanence, it doesn't matter. Beautiful. Permanence is probably the best skill in the game so far. We'll go ahead and cast it on Virginia. Virginia, let's go ahead and have you cast Shield on yourself. Or no, Protect. We want to get that on everybody as quickly as possible. And then Jet. I'm not going to do status lock. Copy ability? Oh, yeah, we don't need to worry about that right now. We'll just shoot him. And then we don't have enough for Hyper yet. We should be fine even if he uses the laser attack. Because everybody's taken half damage now except Gallows. Oh, this is new. Okay, perfect. He is inflicting status, so we want to keep doing that. I think everybody has immunity to that anyways, but just to be on the safe side, he may have other status effects. If he's got one. Oh, we got some health back. Very nice. Okay. Permanence. He needs permanence. And he needs shield. Status lock. Wait, which one is status lock? The gold one? It's the gold one, okay. And here's Hyper. We're going to give Hyper to Jet. So now we have two really strong physical attackers. I wonder if that's just an instant death attack that has really low accuracy with a name like Desperation. I just don't remember. Unfortunately, we are not protected against instant death with status lock. But a couple of our characters have it as a passive skill. Just can't remember who. Okay, Jet now has double attack. I'm not going to bother giving Gallows or Virginia double attack because they're so bad anyways. Everybody has permanence now, so we don't need to do that anymore. We could go for Feeble Mind and start throwing out some spells. But I think the better play... Let's see, let's take the heal here. Because Virginia still needs to do shield. Or no, protect. Oh no, everybody has protect. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Gallows doesn't have permanence yet. He needs permanence. Okay, permanence. Do we want to do shield? We probably can't reflect his laser, so I'm not even going to bother with that right now. We could try it on a later turn. Let's have her do the heal. We'll have her run the heal here. She's got a lot of FP. And then... Status lock. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I messed up. Gallows does have permanence. Permanence is the purple one. The gold one is status lock. So he needs status lock. Nobody needs permanence. He can run the heal. Virginia can do shield, I guess. Might as well. Status lock on Gallows. Okay, and then we're just shooting here, right? Yeah. I'm very curious what this guy is here for. Like what does he give you? What you gonna do? You can't stop him, man. Okay, Gallows, start building up your FP again. Virginia, everyone's basically at full health. So we're gonna start giving shield to everybody, I guess, now. Might as well. Because that desperation attack, if it's not an instant death attack, it's definitely a physical attack. So we might as well throw our physical barriers up too. He's run out of fragile, so we'll throw that out. Clyde needs to reload. He still hasn't landed it yet, though. So if that is his regular physical attack, he's got a lot of bad luck. But we'll take it. We're in really good shape here, folks. We just need to put shield on Gallows, and then we've got our defenses taken care of. Everybody's protected from status effects. We'll have basically wall up, physical and magic barrier. We've got our 2 physical attackers with double attack. So I guess the next thing to go for after that would be did this land? It did land. Okay. So maybe we just have Jet go to full FP and then do a Gatling. Now that he's fragile again, we can have Clive do a lock on. I don't really... I don't really see what this guy could do to us at this point. Like, that's a lot of damage. But we'll always be able to stay ahead of it. Beautiful attack, Jet. Holy crap. Even if he does that every turn, we can stay ahead of it. He makes a really funny noise when he gets shot. Oh, Gino? Yeah, he does kind of look like a... Like Gino with like a Latin twist. Okay, what buffs do we need here? I guess we could start going for like Feeble Mind and whatnot. Gallows needs FP though, and we're gonna throw out a Mystic Heal Berry here. Jet, you keep attacking. I just love how he sticks the landing. He just... Nothing happened. Meant to do that. Everything's cool. How are you? What's going on over there? Yeah, you think I didn't know you were watching? I wanted you to see that. It's freaking beautiful. Rob Frost sent me that. He just, like, I probably hadn't got a text from Rob Frost in, like, a year. He just texted me a YouTube link with no words. And it was that. And I just responded with, "This is now an alert on my channel." Yeah. He knew his audience. Okay. Should we heal again? Yeah. Let's stay on top of it. Still building up FP with Jet. Back to building up FP with Clive. Good old Rub Frust. Love that dude.
I don't think so, sir. How do you know that? Things he said.
How do you know it?
Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, pal.
Like being able to spot a phony ID. Oh man, I don't know if you guys have ever watched Beat Every Game, but he has an emote. He has an animated emote that is Hans Gruber falling off of the Nakatomi Plaza. It's an amazing emote. He has really good emotes. I was on mobile yesterday, and I don't remember who I was watching, but I was just scrolling through all my emotes, all my sub emotes, and I was just like, I got some dang good emotes. These people got some great emotes. I should spend more time looking at them and appreciating them. I wish you could favorite emotes on Twitch Mobile like you can on Discord now. Like it'll automatically guess your most frequently used ones, which is great, but I wish I could like pin them. Cause like you gotta be there in that like right moment to like throw out that perfect emote, you know, and if you're like, I got it, I'm ready, wait, you know, then the moment passes and it's not funny anymore. I need a way for the Twitch emote tool to keep up with my comedic timing. And like I know you can type colon and the name of the emote, but like you gotta know that code. And I can't memorize them all. How many subs do I have? I have like, I think I'm subbed to like 12 channels, like permanently. And then I usually manage to pick up like 4 to 5 gifteds just randomly from like channels that I am not subbed to but I spend a lot of time in, or just random channels that are like friends of friends that I've been there like twice. I currently have a gift to Beat Every Game. Great channel though, would recommend. Okay, what are we doing here? Clearly I can play this game and talk at the same time. Gallows has got FP again. Are we going for Feeble Mind? Sure, why not? Feeble Mind. I guess we should be throwing out Gela cards here too, before we accidentally kill this guy. Virginia, you're gonna use, what's the one that goes with Feeble Mind? Oh no, we're gonna use Weaken with Jet. That's right. Okay, so Virginia, why don't you go ahead and throw out the Gela card here. Where's my Gela card? There it is. So that gives us double money. Oop. It's funny that I'm allowed to rearrange my items in battle. It's very uncommon. Okay, we're gonna throw out a Weaken. Oh, that's right, it's not random though. I always think this is gonna make a random element. So let's see here. I haven't forgotten about the boys lore, by the way. I will do that in... I was gonna... My subconscious is like, oh, you'll do it after the battle. But we could be in this battle for a really long time, so I should pick something out. You think you're at 4? Gifted a few there? Yeah, you've gifted a few subs. What is the GAD count up to? I don't know how to look at the all-time... I can see that you've sent over 1,000 messages in the Backlog voice chat. There's got to be some way to see. Oh, okay, that's one way to see it. 268. What a mad lad. Thank you for gifting a sub to MNRG. Let's spin again. Oh, we got to do Fragile again, because that wore out. And let's just go ahead and do our lucky cards here. Totally worth it. But everybody's got to use one. So Clive has used a lucky card. Here's the laser. He hasn't done that in a while, which is really nice. He's been playing very nicely. Seems endgamey now, Draconics. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Well, this is an optional boss that we encountered actually a long time ago. We just got bodied by him the first time, and I think we've got it under control now. But yeah, I still can't decide if we're like at the end game or if we're like in the middle. How long has this battle been going on? That's a good question. Probably at least 25 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna start throwing out some magic spells on this guy here. But first, everybody needs to use... Oh, can I cast permanence on an enemy? No. That would be extremely busted. First, we gotta have everybody use a lucky card, just in case we're about to kill this guy. So this is our throwaway turn. Everybody needs to use a lucky card. Clive already used his. So Clive, you can do a lock-on. It's like an Octopath battle, except it's easy. What did we land on? We landed on soda! Huzzah! Oh man, I have an idea for what I could taste. T, are you still here? I have been cooking this drink for a little bit, and it sounds pretty nice to me right now. It's actually not a soda at all, but it does come in a can. It is a Thai tea that looks very tasty. And since we had the ramune on Tuesday, we could keep the Eastern theme going. How long has this been going on? Yeah, it's got to be at least... We got to be at least at the half-hour mark here, it feels like. Okay, everybody use the experience doubler. What are we doing now? We need to get ahead of healing before he starts doing wheel laser every turn, or... Okay, Jet's finally ready to do Gatling. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to shoot one more time, then reload, then do Gatling. Clive's going to shoot. Virginia just needs FP. We're not going for damage here. Okay, that's fine. You can't inflict that on me, because everyone's immune to status effects. Good to know that his AI isn't too smart to use that. Good thing he doesn't have Ozma's AI. Found out recently that if you're fighting Ozma, the super boss from Final Fantasy IX, if your characters have immunity to any of the things that he can do, he just doesn't do them. He just doesn't even waste his time. He's just like, oh, you can't be hurt by that? Okay, I'll just use my next thing that does work. So you can't even, like, outsmart him. It's insane. Really, really cool AI. I didn't know that. I've still never fought Ozma. Someday. It's weird that I haven't 100%ed my favorite game of all time. But I've been planning it. Deep in the shadows. Gallows... I'm just gonna... As much as I want to go for the magic thing, I think it's better to just have Virginia and Gallows stay focused on healing. Alright, reload. Shoot. And we'll just stick to physical attacks, because it's working. If it ain't broke. Because yeah, we're gonna need to heal again here. And I need to maintain FP with Virginia and Gallows so I can keep healing and stay ahead of his damage. Because if he starts using it every turn, it's gonna be tough to stay ahead of. We would eventually get behind if he started using it every turn. Let's see. Do we want to use now? Do we want to use it now? Jet's gonna finally do his Gatling this turn. That's exciting. Oh no, we got it. He's not gonna use Gatling this turn. He's got to do Fragile again. Okay. Let's have both of them attack again. Everybody attack this turn. Just regular attacks. How long? How long? Let me surf around for some boys lore here while we're doing this. I'll find something. And of course my Explorer spawned on the other monitor. I'm gonna have to run into the other room really quick while this turn plays out. I'm just gonna keep attacking with everybody until he uses Wheel Laser. I think that's the play. Okay, did he do Fragile? We didn't. Okay, so Fragile. We'll wait for Lock On just in case it misses. Alright, let's find some boys lore. Let's dig something up here. Usually I do this during a break, so this will be interesting. He didn't use Wheel Laser. Fragile didn't land. So maybe I did use it the turn before. We're just going to keep throwing that out until it lands. We're in a good spot here. Yeah, Point of No Return is fun. Okay, so Desperation is a regular attack. He just was not landing that. That's insane. It doesn't even do good damage. Alright, there goes Fragile. Alright, what do we got here? We're starting to run out of videos in this folder, guys. We're getting close to a point where everybody has seen all of these. Okay, Gallows, go ahead and reload. Virginia, go ahead and shoot. Jet, you can finally do Gatling. This is going to be a massive attack. Clive, you can reload. Okay, there's Wheel Laser. Okay, so we're going to do a double heal next turn. That was really weak. That was weaker than other tail... Woo! That was a lot of damage. Okay. So here comes the double heal. Heal. And then Mystic Heal Berry. Reload. Lock on. How long is this? Okay, I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna watch this. It's apparently a cold open from an old episode. We didn't do a whole lot of cold opens back in the day, but every once in a while I'd like cut a little cold open together to go in front of an episode before the intro. And sometimes like part of the episode would play and then the intro would happen and then the rest of the intro would play, so it's like kind of like a cold open, but other times I would like edit together a cold open, which was extremely rare. I think like all 3 or 4 of them are in this folder. So let me get that set up for y'all. How are we looking here? We're looking good. Just maintaining FP. Oh, Fragile's gone again already? Okay, well. Good thing we got the lock on in when we did. I'm going to go to this layout really quick. You can just look at the small game window for a second, because this is going to be the screen that we watch the clip on. It's going to take up the whole screen for a second.
we have to do something real quick though.
Oh god, you're hearing it, but I'm not hearing it. Okay. I wish there was a better way to do this, man. I wish there was a way for me to, like, preemptively say what settings to give to it. Maybe in OBS 29. I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me that it's safe to update. Okay, there we go. Monitor and output. So I'll be able to hear it. Alright. Now that is ready to go. So we're going to be watching MG31 Cold Open. This is from an episode of Metal Gear Solid 3, which is one of the rare games that Vaughn played back in the day. Okay, we're going to go double heal here. Double heal. But yeah, I have no idea what we talk about in this clip. It may not be funny at all. But Metal Gear Solid 3 was our last series from year 1 of YouTube. So this would be probably like summer of 2016. Let's see. Well, it was edited in March of 2017. But it may not have aired until the summer. A little bit later. So yeah, somewhere in late spring of 2017. So this will be a bit of a throwback. Okay, we're caught up on health. Keep building FP. Keep building FP. Reload. Okay, I'm going to mute the game audio for a second. I don't think you guys are jamming to this tune any more than you were 35 minutes ago. And we're going to go to the big cam and we're going to watch this boy's lore while this is happening.
Alright, we have to do something real quick though.
What?
Okay, fine. So serious. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Who's that?
Fucking head first, Superman dive off the cliff. Can you imagine seeing that?
That would be something.
The guy wearing the head of a crocodile.
So I'm like walking out of the room to get a soda.
Only to just kill himself.
So yeah, I guess maybe that wasn't used as a cold open because the mic audio wasn't good, because I was clearly off mic. He was like sitting on the couch getting ready to start the next episode, and I was like clearly walking out of the room to like pee or get a snack or like get a soda or whatever. And he's like, wait, hold on, we got to do something really quick. And then he just immediately dive rolled off of the hill and killed himself. And Vaughn doesn't joke around like that. Like he jokes, but he doesn't joke like that. He doesn't like pretend to be serious and then do something funny. Like if he's trying to do something funny, he starts trying to be funny. So that was just so out of character for him. Yeah, and because there were guards directly to the right, so I was putting myself in their shoes. Like, this guy is hiding, you don't even know he's there, and then he pops out, he's got a crocodile head, and then he just kills himself. Let's see that again.
Alright, we have to do something real quick though.
Okay, fine. So serious. I'm gonna do something real quick.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Who's that?
Fucking head first, Superman dive off the cliff. Can you imagine seeing that?
That would be something.
The guy wearing the head of a crocodile jumps out, scares the shit out of you, only to just kill himself.
Wow. Well, that was better than I thought it was going to be. That's a good memory. I guess I gotta have more confidence in myself that the things that I put in this folder were worth saving. Alright, Jack, can you do Fragile yet? Yes, you've been able to do Fragile for a while. I'm just looking at the wrong menu. Alright, we're in a very good position again. Back lol, boys. Alright, here comes the wheel laser. Basically, if he never does that 2 turns in a row, we're invincible. And this is just a war of attrition. He's either got to come up with a new attack that does more damage, or we win, eventually. Even if this guy has like 10 million HP, we will eventually kill him because he won't be able to kill us. Did Fragile hit? It did. Okay, so we can start shooting. Start speeding things up. That's good. So yeah, now we're just trying to do as much damage as possible to, you know, get this over with. Okay, he did do the laser 2 times in a row, so he's calling my bluff. The good thing is we have a ton of FP built up, so we could sustain several turns of wheel laser now without getting behind. Extension, heal, Mystic, Healberry. Reload, reload. So maybe that's a thing that his AI will do. Maybe he'll just start doing the wheel laser more often. I don't know. We definitely didn't do this much damage to him last time we fought him. We didn't make it nearly this far. I think we only lived like maybe 5 or 6 turns before we just got completely behind. We couldn't keep up with the healing. Plus we were significantly lower level, less health, all that. Okay. Straight back to FP. Just regular attacks. Okay, there's another wheel laser. Now, ideally, he would not do this next turn. Because we're going to have to double heal again. Only because of Jet. Alright, Clive is doing incredible damage. I wish I knew how much damage I had done to this guy. I feel like I've done close to like 100,000 damage to this guy. Oh, not a Healberry, a Mystic Healberry. There we go. Now the puppies are settled. That's good. Okay, good. Wasted turn. That's our favorite attack to see. But even the physical attack is great too. It does like 200 damage. It's basically nothing. But that laser, that is troublesome. It seems to vary a lot in damage too. Sometimes it does like 800 and sometimes it does like 300. But permanence is really working, which is incredible. It really is permanent. It's not just making the... Like, it is removing the turn limit. So this is a really busted ability. I think I can safely say that that's the best ability in the game so far. And I guess we have every ability in the game to our knowledge. I don't know how we could get any more. So, it seems like the most busted ability. Because it just removes the checks and balances on buffs and debuffs. Or I guess just buffs. So the question really is, does he ever use wheel laser 3 times in a row? And how much health does he have? Is it 1 million? The fact that he gives out 60,000 EXP really kind of makes me feel like the sky is the limit on how much HP he could have. I think it's about time to cast Fragile again. Alright, he's giving us really good patterns here. We're going to get back up to full FP again soon. If he keeps this up. Yeah, time for Fragile again. Because basically if we're not healing, we're just getting ahead on FP for Gallows and Virginia. And Jet and Clive just really never stop doing damage now that everybody's buffed. Please land. Cool. Yes. Critical right after the defense lowered. Let's do this, actually. What does Force Change do? Jet was a little bit behind everybody else on HP, so a little preemptive action there. Okay, and there's our Wheel Laser. And it was the low damage variant. Got some health back. We can do a single heal here. Instead of a double. Which is nice. Both attackers must reload. I am going to wait until after the battle to do the soda tasting, though. I don't want to do the soda tasting during this battle. Plus, I'm so comfy here with Gobi. She's being nice and cuddly. Fragile? Or is it already on? It's already on. Lock on. Oh! Yes! We're free! We did it! Wow. Look at this. 60,000 EXP. Look at this bonus rate. Wait. What? 5x bonus rate for Virginia? How did that happen? What? Oh my goodness, dude. And then we just got more money in this battle than we previously had. So we've like more than doubled our money. 60,000 EXP is like, let me try to put this in perspective for you guys. I think the most EXP we've gotten from a single enemy thus far in like a boss battle is around like 8,000. And we just got 60,000, and it's going to be multiplied by 5 for one of our characters. This is blowing my mind right now. We're about to gain so many levels. This is... I gotta take a picture of this. Hold on, let me get my phone. Oh wait, what am I saying? I'm just saying a screenshot. Alright, we got a screenshot. That is nuts. Look at this. Okay, so everybody's level is 45 or 46. We had a... Okay, Virginia's level, or Virginia's total experience count from the entire game up to this point was around 460,000. And this battle alone has given her over 300,000 experience points. Oh my god. This is intense. Virginia's going to be like level 60 at the end of this. Cuz look how many experience points it takes to level up. It's like 25,000. Let me see what it ticks over to. Okay, 42,000. It's about 42,000 to level up. So we're going to be over level 50 with Virginia. That is insane, man. Holy crap. I wonder if you can stack the lucky cards. I'm gonna go grab a soda. See you guys in a minute. It's not even close to done. Oh my god. That is amazing. I just muted it while I stepped away. That is amazing, dude. I'm not going to wait for this to tick down completely, but that's just hilarious. Whew. Wait, he's still there? He's still there? What? He's still there. Okay, what does this item do that he gave us? The prism stick. Raises FP and HP when critically low. Oh, no, wait. Raises FP when HP is critically low. Huh. That is not that good. That is not that good of an ability. I'll be honest. So, I guess maybe you can just battle that guy over and over and over and just exploit him for insane levels of experience. Also, Draconics, what are you referring to when you said you want to know? I missed when that message came through, so I'm not sure the context. Okay, I'm gonna save my game, and then I'm gonna go try to talk to that guy, see if he says anything now that I've defeated him, or if he just does the same silent treatment. I was really expecting something to happen. And the fact that you could just fight this guy infinitely for insane levels of money and experience is kind of crazy. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. That's crazy, man. So we got to assume that we can just fight that guy over and over and over. I would maybe consider it if it didn't take so long. It's very safe. You could like mindlessly do it while doing something else, I guess. And I guess once you got your that'd be a little dangerous. I was gonna say once you got all your buffs put on, you could just go to auto battle, but that'd be a little dangerous. Most likely, because what would you do when you needed to heal? I don't think the auto battle wouldn't heal. I think they just go all out and attack. No, Gobi. Don't do that. Well, that was an interesting little detour. We were just trying to figure out where to go next. And we did get a piece of information about a tunnel that was being planned. Let me look at my map here. He said excavation site number 8. But we only know where survey point 17 is. So maybe now if we travel to the cradle of the metal god. Is it metal gods? The overscan area on my TV is a little questionable these days. Let's see, it's right over here. So maybe now we can find another thing on this continent, now that we know about it. It's kind of how this game works. It's interesting, but it's starting to become exhausting. Like, this game will not let you find anything out of order. You want to come back up here, Gobi? Come on. Come on. I know you don't want to go potty because we just went out there and you wouldn't go, so I'm assuming you want attention. These guys are weak against ice. We're going to taste a drink here in a minute. I'm pretty excited about this. This is a Thai tea. Imported from Thailand. Water, sugar, milk powder, tea, and an artificial coloring. Chill and shake well before serving. Okay. It is pretty well sweetened, so it shouldn't be super bitter. Barnago. What a funny name. Barnago. If you're into these guys, are you into barnography? Boy, my computer clone screen is freaking out. I guess this HDMI extender I'm using is either like sending the signal over too great a distance, or there's something wrong with it. Because there's nothing wrong with the monitor itself. The monitor itself isn't going out. But this HDMI extender just doesn't like to stay constantly on sometimes. And I guess tonight is going to be one of those nights. It's just blinking on and off intermittently. Where is the tunnel? I would really like to really find it. Is it nearby here, or am I gonna have to try over there? It could maybe be on the other cliff. It might even be below the cliff. Alright, pretty sure it's not here. I feel like we scanned pretty thoroughly there. Maybe it's like attached to this cliff wall? That could be. That could be a thing. We had the Den of Miasma and the Dragon Place built into a wall. So we'll scan along this wall here. I'm hoping we can find it, and then we can take a little breather here and do a tasting. But if this ends up taking a really long time... It doesn't seem like it would be attached to this other wall. Ugh, why are we getting ambushed, man? I hope this is good. I'm kind of going out on a limb with this one. I like the flavor of Thai tea, but I haven't had like a ton of different ones. So, you know, I don't know how much variance there can be. It's a really cool can, though. So, oh, there's some booba on this can. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Well, this guy has 4 arms. Didn't even realize that. He has 4 arms, and each one of them has a forearm. At least Gallows is the only character that can't be ambushed now. He's the safest character to get ambushed because he's got the most health. He's got the most magic spells, best magic power. He's the most likely to survive while we wait for the other people to show up. Oh! Ooh, a migrant seal. Okay. Sure, we'll take that. Wonder how many of those there are in the game. Okay, so it's not there. This is where Laxus Land is. And that Millennium Puzzle. I'm gonna go back to, Actually, let's do this one more time. Okay. I feel like there's supposed to be something significant about that text, but I can't derive anything from it. Okay, let's go back to the Ark of Destiny and talk to that guy again. And maybe... You didn't expect this game to take this long, Draconics? You're like the only person that's played this game before. that I know of in the community. So if anything, I would have expected you to be the one person who was going to know how long this game took. Alright, let's talk to this person again. Oh no, he was in the other hallway. Wait. Okay, it's still there. The excavations of Survey Point 8, otherwise known as the Cradle of the Metal Gods. Oh, that is Survey Point 8. Gotcha. We headed to the coordinates just as Lamium's dream said, and we began digging a tunnel. Unfortunately, there was a massive cave-in, and we had to retreat. Okay, so maybe that isn't as much of a clue as I previously thought. Ah! Okay, so this was a rare incident where asking actually didn't give me the information that I wanted, and I needed to not ask to get the information I wanted. So there's a piece of information at the library about the cave-in incident. There we go. Well, glad we talked to him again. Oh, this is the inn, not the library. Library is here. Or wait, no, not here. Here. No. Probably not. Is this the Balakwo Naga? Oh no, this is just like more lore about Ark. Rainbow to Tomorrow. Serpent. Saint's Guidance. Evil Corpses. Sounds like a good book. No. No. Is there a way I... Oh, we've never been up here before. These are new books because we didn't have the grappling hook. Okay, all these books are going to be new. Guardians of the Heart. Guardians do not only reside within physical power. Guardians can also exist within the heart, acting as the power that sustains life. These guardians are classified as guardian lords, governing love, courage, hope, and desire. Yep, we found them. These four powers normally exist in the heart, paving a way for the future. However, in today's world, love, courage, and hope have disappeared, and desire has been warped. The Guardian Lords have been deprived of all their power and are on the brink of extinction. They have transformed their will into a rock, and wait patiently for a true warrior to arrive. They wish to entrust the power that sustains life to this warrior, so that he may bring forth the future. So yeah, that's further information to help us find them, because further confirming that they are optional, by the way. But we already found them. Mu and Lemuria, monthly. Are we under attack by UFOs? There have been many reported sightings of UFOs this year. This issue will give you a first-hand account of an alien encounter. 6 young boys witness a red shining object falling from the sky. They called into the local sheriff to witness... Wait. They called in the local sheriff to investigate the scene with them. As they got closer and closer to the scene, an irritating odor began to emanate. When they finally reached the scene, they saw what they saw was unbelievable. A silver flat object about 8 yards in diameter was emitting a red light. All of a sudden, an alien about 10 feet tall with beady eyes appeared before them. This alien was the source of that terrible smell, and it began to float in the air, moving about in a sliding motion. Frightened out of their mind, the 6 boys and the sheriff ran for the nearest town. Half an hour later, when the others came to investigate the scene, all that was left was that terrible stench with nothing else in sight. What did that alien want? Why did he visit the planet? These are questions we would like to discuss in next month's issue. That was weird. Ice Queen. Sealed by magic. Ooh, yes, I would like to use a duplicator. Just found several. The Ice Queen has been assigned to guard Mimir's Well, the place where wisdom is granted. The Ice Queen is a powerful entity stored within Yada's data. It will eliminate the target without affecting the surrounding area. The activation password is MF. It is a foreign word which means truth. I believe this password and the entity are appropriate for guarding Mimir's Well. The Ice Queen will target anyone who has not been registered with an authorized pattern, so please be careful. Non-council members should not set foot in Mimir's Well. What? Okay, I feel like I need to write down all of this. That's a lot to remember. Okay. Mimir's Well sounds really familiar. I thought that was somewhere we'd been before. Okay. Ice Queen guards Mimir's Well. The place where wisdom is granted. So is that where we got the Wisdom Guardian? Or wait. There wasn't a Wisdom Guardian. It was Hope, Courage, Love, and Desire. Where wisdom is granted. Huh. The place where wisdom is granted. What does that mean? If there's another Guardian, I'm going to be shocked. Completely shocked. The Ice Queen is a powerful entity stored within Hyada's data. So that sounds like Super Boss lore. It will eliminate the target without affecting the surrounding area. So this is like a clue of how to fight it, I'm sure. It will eliminate the target without affecting the surrounding area. So does that mean it counterattacks, but with a single target attack and not an AoE? That's very similar to some of the other bosses we've fought. Activation password is Emeth. E-M-E-T-H. Foreign word that means truth. I believe this password and the entity are appropriate for guarding Mimir's Well. What does that mean? That's a really weird line. I'm going to write that down verbatim. I believe this password and the entity, so the Ice Queen, are appropriate. That's a really weird choice of word. Maybe it's just poorly translated. For guarding Mimir's Well. Maybe Mimir's Well is the name of a place in Wild Arms 1, and that's why it sounds familiar to me. The Ice Queen will target anyone who has not been registered with an authorized pattern. So that could mean a lot of different things. But like most bosses we've fought in this game so far, there is a gimmick, clearly. Who has not been registered with an authorized pattern. What does that mean? All right, let's taste this tea. We shook it up. Whoa. It smells like graham crackers. Like almost exactly. So this is milk powder, tea, water, sugar. And there is a little bit of caffeine in here. That's an interesting flavor. It's yummy. It's sweet and bitter. I would say it leans more sweet. It tastes a lot like honey-made graham crackers. The bitter tea note at the end almost has like a coffee-like aftertaste, but not that bitter. And there's almost a God, what's the herb I'm trying to think of? Jasmine. There's almost a jasmine note in there too. That's kind of got that like bubblegum-like flavor. I always think of jasmine as tasting kind of like bubblegum. Or at least in jasmine tea, it does. That's really good though. I like it. Non-council members should not set foot in Mimir's Well. This is very weird. Because council members assumingly means the Council of Seven. So that could be referring to what the registered with an authorized pattern is. So like you have to have the password, and then it also like checks your like genetic signature to make sure you're one of the right people or something. But this could also just mean like that it's programmed to attack anyone that's not the council members, just to like further let you know, hey, this is like actually a fight if you find it. Okay, here we go. Full account of Survey Point 08. Survey Point 08 was named the Cradle of the Metal Gods after the folklore about the Deus Ex Machina. The excavation of the ruin faced difficulties from the get-go, as the ruin was located high atop a cliff where access was difficult. A plan to penetrate the ruin from underground was devised, and work began on converting a cave into a tunnel which would lead into the ruin. The initial construction began at coordinates X8296, Y22777. Man, this is the last time we got coordinates was the first time we'd had coordinates in the game, and now they're just like throwing them out willy-nilly. This also has like a breakfast cereal kind of vibe. What breakfast cereal is this reminding me of? I don't know. This would be really good in an ice cream maker. Just like do like a plain vanilla ice cream maker recipe and then use this as your flavoring. You guys ever had Thai tea ice cream before? Like some rolled ice cream? You guys know the rolled ice cream? Thai tea rolled ice cream. Good stuff. This was to be a large step forward for the Order. The tunnel construction was proceeding smoothly until a sudden cave-in halted all operations. Construction has been put on hold indefinitely until a plan is devised to remove the debris. Okay. We have our next destination, folks. Tunnel leading to... I can't believe they actually called it Deus Ex Machina. That's freaking hilarious. And we will be heading now to the MacGuffin Cave. Gobi's snoring next to me. It's very cute. Okay. Let's go heal and save. Or actually, yeah, we do need to heal, don't we? Yeah, our vitality is down. slightly. Alright, Claiborne is the closest town. We'll heal there. Cut the song off just as it's getting good, I'm sorry. Hi, Nima. Hi, puppy. Hi. Are you jealous that Gobi's up here and you're not? Or are you just happy that I'm petting you even though she's closer to me than you are? Does that make you feel important? You know who's number one, Nima. You know who's number one. Yeah, who's a good pupper? Can you whisper? Yeah, good girl. Alright, save. And here we go. We're gonna head to some new coordinates. Man, I gotta clean my glasses. In a second here. Alright. There we go. So we're gonna go up to 8296. Not even paying attention to where I am, just gonna follow the coordinates. 8296. And then which way to increase my Y without increasing my X? How does this work? How can I... Okay, if I move directly north, is it my Y? Yes, it's my Y. Okay. And then is west lower X? Yes, it is. Okay. The compass is a little too hard to see in this game. So we're going to go to 82-ish. And now we're just going to go straight north. But now my X is going up again. Okay. We're really close. It's like right around here? No. Two 22777. So it's like right around here somewhere. Oh no, my X is all off now. Okay, so it's down here somewhere. It's like right around here. Wait, I don't understand. Okay. 82. 22777 is way up here. Hey, there it is. Dim route path. Alright. I'm gonna go sleep again because I'm wasting all my ECN trying to find this place. Where the heck are we anyways? Oh, up in this part. Okay. I wonder what the green dots mean. Maybe the green dot means it's a dungeon that we haven't beaten yet? Because these 3 dungeons we have not completed yet? I haven't really noticed that until way later into the game, so... Okay, need to go save again. Or not save, sleep again. So where's a freaking town? Ark of Destiny? Yeah, I can sleep here. Well, this game does have a fast travel system, but I guess maybe what you're asking is, do I think that the game should have given it to me earlier? And the answer is definitely yes. Like, from a retrospective standpoint, yeah, that was definitely something that held back the early portion of this game. Like, maybe if when you first got the, I don't know, it's like the game is obviously built around it. You know, like the train stations are technically a form of fast travel. It's just not quite good enough. It seems like they were intentionally limiting. Like, you know, the trains only go back and forth between 2 places, which only connects so many areas. It's like they wanted to gradually give you more freedom as the game went on. You know, like first you only have the train stations, which are kind of rare, and then the train stations become normal, and then you get the sand boat where you can technically like sail around the whole planet and find stuff. You know, and then if you go out of your way to get the dragon, then the whole world becomes opened up to you and you can surf around the world without having to worry about encounters. And then if you solve that one random Millennium puzzle, you get the teleport stone, which is just crazy, this teleport orb, where it's true fast travel. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I can tell that they very clearly and deliberately staged your level of freedom and ability to fast travel intentionally. So it's hard to say that, you know, that they like made a mistake. You know, like it's not like foolhardy design. It was clearly done deliberately. But that section of the game when you first get the sand ship was really tough. It was like hitting a wall. I think they just needed to make it a little more clear where you were supposed to go next, because we also kind of got stuck there. And apparently a lot of people get stuck there, because I remember I talked about this last week or the week before. I was talking to somebody in a chat, and we were talking about this game, and he said he got stuck at the exact same place and never played the game again. Alright, what happens here? The 12 golden mediums resonate brightly. The power of the Guardians unified as one breaks the seal of the door. Okay, well that just broke my theory. Apparently this door doesn't open unless you have all 12 Guardians. Wow. So that's like a super huge lockout point there. It also confirms that there are 12 Guardians. You got stuck there too? Yeah, apparently that's a common place for people to get stuck. I mean, that like mid-game lull that's not always right in the middle of the game, it's a very common place to get stuck in most older RPGs or just RPGs from this era. This music is very ominous. I don't think there's any way I can get across there. There's nothing on the ceiling for me to grapple to. Probably just meant for later. That looks like a switch, though. Are these anything? Sometimes you had to pull in a guide. Ooh! Okay, this is the first time that we have seen these blocks outside of the Ark of Destiny. So hopefully we're going to get a new tool here. Yes! Yes, dude. The change crest. Press the square button to release a crest graph, which alters the property of gems or warps you to a different position. Wait, those are two very unrelated things. Alters the property of gems or warps you to a different position. Oh, I bet it means the ones on the ground, like the white ones and the orange ones. You can probably change them from one to the other. Huh. Very cool. You can change orange gems into orange blocks and vice versa. Oh, oh! Okay, that's not what I was expecting it to mean. I'm glad it elaborated on that. So now we have 3 tools for every character. So this is either the last tool in the game, or everybody has a 4th. I find it unlikely any alternatives. It would be really weird if there was only 1 more tool or 2 more. I feel like there's either none more or 4 more. Cool. Very cool. What is my vitality like? It's at full, so I'm going to save these. A potion berry. This makes me want to immediately head back to the Ark of Destiny. Hey, we got some of our lucky cards back. I think because we're so close to the beginning of the dungeon, I'm going to do it. I'm going to immediately backtrack and go to the Ark of Destiny and get those optional items that this new tool will allow me to get. Because that is exciting. Progress! Oh wait, we can just warp there. How silly of me. Teleport to the Ark. I still am not completely over how much experience we got from that fight. And the fact that we can do it again. Presumably. Save up for the black market key? Oh yeah, I'm super tempted to find out what that's all about. I feel like it's gotta, like, lead me to some, like, super boss or optional dungeon or whatever. Yo, Dante! Thank you for Peppa arriving. How are you? Yes. Oh, that feels so good. We wondered for so long how to get through here. Alright, we just got a bunch of duplicators, so I'm happy to burn them. Like Bo. Level apple. Okay, that's a good item. It's all in the cards, baby. The heart of the cards, actually. Tiny flower. We finally have enough tiny flowers to plant now at the secret garden. That's a big deal. I think we have 3 now. Oh, wait, just kidding. We have 10. 10? Did that box give me more than 1 and it just said tiny flower? I could have sworn that I had last week found our 2nd tiny flower. Well, I should go plant that. Maybe I'm thinking of the mega berry. We need to find another mega berry so that we can grow mega berries. We might actually already be growing tiny flowers now that I think about it a little bit more. Ooh, and a duplicator chest. Wow, they're really selling it here. I'm going to use a gimbal coin just in case this is like a boss or something. Hopefully it's just a nice item. Oh, it's a growth egg. Okay. Well, we have finally explored all areas of the Ark of Destiny. We've got everything now. Yeah, that would have been a little bit of a gut check if it was a mimic. But that's okay. So we're all good on Ark of Destiny now. Not anything super crazy, but good to know that it's checked off. We can stop coming back here all the time. Although we may end up coming back here to fight that boss again. To grind. Because that definitely seems like the best way to grind money and experience. especially if we get even stronger so that the battle doesn't take as long. Because we're already strong enough defensively to where that guy's fight is trivial. But we weren't strong enough offensively to have it be a reasonable amount of time. It took us like 40 minutes to kill that guy. Let me see if I can warp to that. Pretty sure I can only warp to towns though, right? Yeah, I can only warp to towns. Alright. We're gonna go directly south. And it's right here. Alright, I'm missing a little bit of ECN, but that's fine. Yeah, these tunes are great. The town theme in this game is one of the best RPG town themes that I can recall. It's so catchy, it's so chill. You know, some games... Oh, that's right. It's a dead end. Some games have like a different theme for every town, which is cool. You know, and you get your standouts. Oh! I was not expecting that to be what happened. Wait, that regenerates? That's awesome. I can just max out my ECN. So if it's an orange one, it turns into a block. If it's a white one, you swap places with it. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, this game has great music. Oh snap, it's the gang. They've got Maya.
You cannot be too careful with her in her current form. Hold her firmly. Acquire the energy from the teardrop and supply it to the incubation plant, Deus Ex Machina. Commencing energy acquisition and supply process.
That's my teardrop.
The teardrop will distill into pure energy, which will supply the Deus Ex Machina. Then we can regain our flesh and blood.
Yeah, they're seriously calling it the Deus Ex Machina. Isn't that great, Kiki? Hi, how are you tonight? Also, I'm drinking some Thai tea for anyone that missed it. It's really tasty and interesting. It tastes like... It's definitely its own flavor, but it's got like coffee vibes. It's like a latte vibes. It's got like jasmine tea vibes with like that bubblegum flavor. It kind of tastes like the thing that it tastes the most like to me and smells like is graham crackers. And then it also is reminding me of some cereal that I can't place. Pretty good. You had to spend 3 hours grocery shopping? Wait, what? Wow. I'm assuming not by choice? Was there like a... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, yeah. Okay, say no more. I mean, think about it this way. The amount of time I spend shopping at the grocery store in a month is definitely totaled to more than 3 hours. So, you're technically ahead. If you're wearing a suit, can you use that he as the tie? Wait, what? Oh, the tie. Yeah, if you pour this right down the center of your shirt, you'll look really good for your interview.
Watch in place of your dead friends as this planet begins its transformation. Afterwards, you can tell all your friends in the Netherworld about the beautifully reborn Filgaia.
That was a weird zoom. Is that supposed to be her passing out? You're sorry for that? It's all good, man. It wasn't too bad. So we're getting like little parallel edits as we get closer to them. Oh, this is like a parallel of where we were before. Interesting. Is there anything over there I can switch places with? Doesn't look like it. Okay. What does that do? What's the point? I don't get it. That makes something appear over there? No. This song is super spooky. It's unlike anything we've heard in the game before. I don't think this is endgame, though. It's coming on too suddenly. We're getting too much, like, new information right now for this to be endgame. Feel pretty confident about that. Violator? What is that? Increases the power of a combination attack. Oh. Okay, well, obviously we're going to give that to Gallows, because he's the one who has the only combination attack that we have. Interesting. Violator does sound like a crime, yes. Yeah, not a title that you would ever want for yourself in any context. Okay, so let me just double make sure. Gallows does have 5 free points right now. What is Lifebringer again? Doubles vitality. Yeah, not a huge priority. This would be good to have, though. Initiative. Oh yeah, we don't need that. That's too unpredictable. We like our predictable turn order. Virginia's got a bunch of spare points since she leveled up more than anybody else. What is this? Incrementally increases damage to elemental weakness. I don't understand what that means. But we can max this out. So now we have maximum value of our FP, which either means we gain it faster, or our spells are more powerful, or they cost less. We're not sure yet. We debated about that one extensively last time. Paralysis Ward, we do want on Jet. Max that out. Yeah, see, this is the ability that we got from Bomber, the blue save point guy. Raises FP when your HP is critically low. So we actually already have this ability on another character. But we got the item that imbues it. Doesn't seem that useful, honestly. So either his drop... Maybe he has, like, different drops that he can give you, and you refight him to try to get the one that you want. Oh, that's right. We gave up his crit thing. Well, I'd rather have the status ward. And then Clive... Now, see, this is a good ability. SOS Guard. This is something that I would put on every character. 3, 3. Perfect. Okay, so we need to give Gallows... let's see. Aqua Wisp. It's got 4. Moonspark. It's got 3. Okay. So let's give him the Violator that we just got. Increases the power of a combination attack. How do we view the abilities? Here we go. Character, Arcana. So yeah, Arc Impulse. It's the only... Shoutouts to Arc Impulse. It's the only skill that is a combination attack. So, I don't see any reason to give that to anyone else. Hopefully we don't regret this. Because once this is stuck on him, it's stuck on him forever. We can't take it off. So there it is. So we got that up 2 levels. 4 more FP and we can max it out. Oh, whoops. Wait, what? Okay, these must be able to be picked up. Thank you. Just realized we haven't had a battle yet in here. Having 30 ECN is so nice. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I just realized something. We gotta go back. I now know what to do in that other room. That is so cool. Okay, now I understand what to do in this room. Oh, a green. Oh, I probably should have taken that. I bet it was the little red guy. Okay, so we are going to use these to build a bridge. And we have to stack them too high in order to get across. So hopefully this game allows us to do that. Oh, I see. This is the puzzle aspect of it. Yes, okay, we can do it. There we go. Now we can cross. So this is probably a treasure room. Beautiful. Credit card. 20,000! Sure. 3 Gemmel coins, beautiful. And 2 Gela cards. Alright. That was a pretty good haul. Totally worth it. Get your tickets for VGMCon, folks! If you're planning on going to VGMCon in April, there's a link in the chat there for you if you have no idea what that is. It's an amazing video game convention, video game music convention that I help organize. I will be there. Vaughn will be there. And my band will be there. The ticket price is going up after this weekend. So if you were planning to go, make sure you get your tickets before Sunday night, because there's going to be a $10 price increase. Wouldn't want you to miss out on that. We're going to start announcing guests next week, and people are going to start registering like crazy once they know who's finally going to be there, and the hotel's going to start filling up. So if you're planning on getting a hotel, definitely book it now. You can book your hotel for free. You don't have to pay anything until you get there. So again, if you're planning to go, make your hotel reservations now for free if you're planning to stay there, and get registered. Hope to see you there. I am very excited. Stressed as hell because I have so much work to do, but very excited.
Transfer of the energy to the Deus Ex Machina normal. 740 and counting until plant operation level.
Preservation of nanomachines normal. Ready to defrost in accordance to plant operation.
Asgard, I welcome you back. But how were you able to return after being sent beyond space-time?
Beyond the spiral of space-time lies a world that existed before the first humans, Neo-Sapiens. It was a Filgaia covered with ocean and greenery, unlike the Filgaia of present. It was as beautiful as this gem.
Gem?
Ha 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 ha. A fighting machine likens the planet to a gem. That I am, but I am free to speak what I feel. That world was so peaceful and tranquil and touching. It was the first time I felt a sense of love for the world. However, my duty is to protect my master. I devised a plan to return to the present world, and the result is history. So, you cut off your power supply and traverse through time by perpetual hibernation? Quite a risky and painstakingly long plan you devised. It was the only option. I firmly believed it would work, provided my body was not disturbed during my deactivation. I admire your dedication, Gollum. I would like you to act as my shield as well. And do you have records of Filgaia of old? The data is stored in my memory. Then prepare the emulator to play back a quasi-image of how this planet used to be. No, thank you, Dante. I try. I'm glad I'm finally not sick anymore. My voice was out of commission for a while, and I just got it back, like, probably a couple of days ago. I had, like, a sinus infection thing, and then I, like, felt better, but, like, the congestion lingered for, like, a week and a half when, like, everybody had it. It was, like, right... When it was, like, right before Christmas and, like, through Christmas, everybody had it. And then, like, a week ago, we had a huge flare-up of cedar around here, because there's a lot of cedar around here. And I don't know if I'm allergic to it or if it was just something else, like stuff coming back to life because we got out of the cold weather for a while. But you know that feeling when you get like it feels like something stuck behind your tonsil and it's just like super irritated and like sore? I had that for like a week. That actually hit me last Friday, like halfway through last week's Wild Arm stream. And it just kind of stopped hurting yesterday. So almost a week of that. We haven't scanned these guys before. Evil Dead. We have an ability that instantly kills undead enemies, so definitely gonna try that. I think they're trying to inflict confusion on me, but we are immune. We should be. Sinister Stare. I use that attack all the time. Okay, they're weak against white and nothing else. Virginia has white, so guess we're just gonna shoot until our friends show up. Painful infection. These guys probably are doing all kinds of status effects. Good thing we have invested. Oh, T, you're back. T, I'm drinking Thai tea. I wanted to show it to you. It's really tasty. I gotta be careful which side of this can I show on the camera because it has booba on it. But let me go big cam for a second. It's a Sunlee brand. It's actually imported from Thailand. It's very good. Why it have booba? I don't know. It's not. I'll show you. I'll show you the booba. I didn't notice it at first. But there's like some secret booba on there. Yeah, it's a fun little label. You can like tell right away. You can tell right away that it's imported. It's really good though. It smells and tastes a lot like graham crackers. There's a little bit of, it's like a bittersweet thing with like the milk and the sugar and then the tea. I don't know if you've had Thai tea before, but it's like its own flavor. It's really good. Right. I was saying earlier that this would be, like if you were going to make some vanilla ice cream in the ice cream maker, and you could just pour one of these in there as like your flavoring for the ice cream, that would be so good. Thai tea is good. Have you ever had rolled ice cream? Have you ever been to a rolled ice cream place? They usually have it as a flavor. And even if they don't, rolled ice cream is just really fun and super good. I need to find one around here. We had one pretty close to us in when we lived in Minnesota. We went there a couple times, and it was fun. It was good. It's fun to watch them make it, and it's tasty. The texture is really nice. Oh, you haven't tried it? You should try it. You should really try it. It's like a fun little date night. You guys could have a fun little date night. You know, you go in there, you get to watch them make it. It's really cool to watch them make it, and it's usually really, really good. It's super fresh because they make it in front of you. It's like a Cold Stone where they have like a slab, like a frozen slab, and then they pour all the ingredients. They like pour the ingredients for the base, and then, you know, whatever like flavor you order, whether it's like chocolate or coffee or berries or whatever, you know, they pour in all the base ingredients, and then the specific things needed to make like your flavor, and they like, you know, they like stir it around and mix it up, and it freezes, and then they like chop it up. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it on TikTok if you're on TikTok. I'm sure it's pretty hot on there. But it's fun. It's good. We went to one like right when they opened, and the line was like out the door. And we were there for a long time waiting, but it was worth it. Yeah, that hot ice cream on TikTok. Haven't you seen it? Who has Requiem? You do. Let's see if this instantly kills him because he's an undead. Hot cream. Bing, ding. Why was that number gray? Bye. See ya. Nice. Oh, T, did I tell you I finally had my hot cocoa the other day? I got my hot cocoa fix. I've been holding onto this hot cocoa bomb since Christmas that was in my stocking. It was finally chilly enough we had a chilly morning the other day, and I was like, it's gonna be today. I took it to work with me, and I brought some of my milk substitute. I have found my favorite milk substitute also, by the way. Finally happy. I've been trying to find like a milk substitute that I really like and don't get sick of for a long time, and I finally found one. Super happy. And so I did the hot cocoa bomb with the milk, and then I half and half mixed that with a cup of coffee. It was really good. It was a little messy. It was a Hershey's brand cocoa bomb, so it was made with Hershey's chocolate, and the like waxiness of Hershey's chocolate was definitely slightly present. That was the only detraction from it, but Target has pink hot cocoa bombs. Strawberry white chocolate. Oh man, she might be into that. We're not big on white chocolate, but maybe she could be interested in that. She's very particular about strawberry. She usually only likes like natural strawberry flavor, but it's pretty. I mean, like pink opaque things are really pretty. Like it's super weird that like Pepto-Bismol is attractive. Like when Pepto-Bismol like pours, like ice cold Pepto-Bismol pours out, and it's like thick and smooth and pink. It's like, why do I like looking at this? If you took like a whiskey glass and put some thick ice cubes in there and poured Pepto-Bismol over it, I would be interested. Oh yeah, you got to keep your Pepto in the fridge, because like if you get like indigestion or like what am I trying to think of? Heartburn, you know? And if you know you got that hot sensation, it just heightens the effect to get the cold Pepto. Or if you're just taking the Pepto to kill super spicy food, which is another thing you can do. Like if you're gonna do like a 1-chip challenge, you know, you want to have some Pepto handy. Might as well keep it in the fridge. But yeah, Pepto in the fridge. Maybe that's a southern thing. I don't know, but I've always grown up knowing that you keep the Pepto in the fridge. I'm not a big Pepto user, but if I had it in the house, it would be in the fridge for show. You put Pop-Tarts in the fridge? Pop-Tarts are very versatile. Very versatile. This seems too easy. Okay, I guess it's just easy. I'm very confused why there's these little... Oh, maybe these respawn with orange crystals if you destroy one. That's probably what it is. I've had frozen Pop-Tarts before. That can be fun. They get kind of chewy. I definitely don't like it as much as a raw Pop-Tart or a hot Pop-Tart, but it is a novelty. Okay, we did this once already. So, we're good there. So I'm assuming if there's a treasure room, it's going to be on this side. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, no. Yeah, this is the door we came out of, so... What's the point of that? Well, I am going to farm this. Because this is fantastic. But yeah, I guess maybe I've never had a refrigerated Pop-Tart. I've had hot, raw, and frozen, but I don't know if I've ever had a refrigerated one. But I definitely like hot Pop-Tarts the best. But I can get a lot of enjoyment out of just a right out of the box, right out of the wrapper Pop-Tart. Okay, well, let's see if we've got a treasure room on the other side. I gotta do the blocks again. Oh, interesting. Okay, free treasure room. Mimics? Yeah. And they're the super weak ones. It's interesting that as we've gone through the game, there's been weaker mimics. When we were in the earlier part of the game, there were two different kinds of mimics, and one was like weak, and then the other one was like a little bit stronger. And we haven't seen the one that's slightly stronger in probably 20 or 30 hours. Those are your go-to hurricane stress snacks? So wait, you go to Pop-Tarts when you're experiencing high stress? Or like, you go to the Pop-Tarts when you need to become a hurricane? So I could see that going either way. Ooh, migrant seal. Yo! Did you see what we just got, chat? Did you see that? We just got another story time. It is the book. And not only is it a book, this is book number 7, which confirms that there is a number 6 somewhere that we have not got yet. Because up to this point, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. So we might have a little story time tonight. That's exciting. Okay, so this other room is, like, empirically the way forward. So we gotta figure something out here. I wonder if I can just shoot the thing through the door and it's that easy? Am I allowed to just do this? I am. Okay, cool. Easy as that. Oh, did we make it? Long load. Or is it just a parallel edit?
Asgard speaks the truth. Yes, I cannot believe how beautiful this unsightly planet once was.
This sample data is amazing. I can study the planet's life structure from it. With this, I can probably...
What is it? Someone has broken into the cradle. We have an intruder, it seems, sire. My wish is to transform this planet into a giant life-form conglomerate. It shall act as an interstellar ship as well as an ecosystem to breed and raise demons. I shall call it Starship Filgaia.
Wait. So, somebody breaks in, the intruder alarm goes off, and the cronies are like, hey boss, what do we do now? And the boss is like, alright, so here's what I'm thinking. We'll put the drapes up over here, and then we'll call it the Superdome, and then you guys will be like he just starts spinning his wheels and telling his like master grandiose plan, tell them his dreams, and they're like, wait, this is not related to what we asked. There's someone in here. Did you miss that? He's off in La La Land. So it's going to be a ship, right? We're going to fly in it, but it's also going to be an ecosystem, all right? And we're going to raise demons. You guys with me? You with me? Alarms just blaring.
With this, I shall head to new frontiers and quench my thirst for battle. Find the intruders and eliminate them. Leave no stone unturned.
He can't teleport, so he just walks. There's no way he could fit through that door. God, I don't want to fight the three prophets again. We have fought them so many times. What's going to happen when I do this? Okay. Alright. Oh, there's columns there. I couldn't even see those. It was so dark. But now what? Because... yeah. Is that a white one over there? It's not. I see that switch over there, but I don't know how I can hit it. Because it's so low. And this is too wide for me to do this, right? Yeah. Very strange. Is there some significance to doing this first? Maybe there's a specific, like, order that I need to do this in? Some kind of combination? Because it only hits one at a time. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Just needed to know for sure. This has got to be way more simple than I'm thinking. Those blocks look like they can be picked up, but I can't pick them up unless I'm standing next to them. Like one tile away. I can't pick them up from here, regardless of what height they're at. Nothing for me to grapple to. I'm assuming that switch over there is what opens the door, and that's the thing that I'm going to be trying to figure out when I get across. Not trying to hit that switch from here first. But I could be incorrect about that. Oh! Okay, wasn't expecting that to work. Interesting. So the steady doll can push those. That is very unexpected. Okay, now we can Gale Crest. Oh, wow, but there's that. Okay. So this one needs to be solid to stop me. Alright, so we just go like that. From the side. We can hit all these from the side. It'll be way faster. We've probably used the steady doll to move blocks like that before, but it's been so long that I just don't even remember. There we go. Alright, and then this... Is this just going to be bomb? No. It's not going to be bomb, because you can't... The bomb is literally placed directly below my feet. It's not like a Zelda bomb. How would we hit that? There's literally nothing that I can angle downwards. I'm just farming this while I think. Maybe the boomerang can do it somehow? We've done some really weird stuff with the boomerang. Because the boomerang, you like... Oh! It could be... Why is that not hitting? Because we have hit stuff with the boomerang where it bounces off of a wall and then falls and then hits something. Where you wouldn't think that it could. Like that. And it's like hitbox is still active. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. I think I got it. So we're going to turn this into a block. And then we're going to move the block over here. And then we're going to throw the boomerang at that block. There. That's pretty cool. That's some pretty high level stuff there. Like making sure that you understand that the boomerang can like hit a wall and then fall down and hit something. That's kind of crazy. Alright, what does this say? A jewel thief must also use wits instead of always relying on speed. That's it? That's it? That's all you got for me? Okay, so I'm guessing this means that I need to pick all of these up at once. And that running fast isn't going to be enough to do it. This just changes it back and forth. So I guess I should make sure that it's not just change them all into blocks. No. Okay, so what other methods can I use to collect the gem besides physically touching it with my body? Boomerang? No. No boomerang. No steady doll. I don't know how I do it without speed. But yeah, you're not fast enough. That's clear. It's impossible. There's no way you could do that, like, more cleanly. Must use wits. Okay. I need a bathroom break. It's about midstream. So I'm just going to go ahead and take my midstream break right here, even though it's kind of an awkward stopping point. But that's what we're going to go with. So I'll be back in 15-ish minutes. Enjoy the tunes. And run some ads to cut those pre-rolls down. You guys are great. I'll see you in a little bit. We're going to continue with our mysterious music. It actually suits this dungeon perfectly now. Enjoy. All right, what an ending. We're back, folks. Thank you for waiting. Luca's here. Maluka. What's going on? Okay, let's see if we can figure out this puzzle here. So, speed isn't enough to do it. But what else can grab these? Oh! I know what it is. We change them into blocks, and then we blow up the blocks. We blow up the blocks. We back, Gad. You're pooped? I feel you, Luca. You're probably more pooped than me, though. I had a fairly easy week. Hi, Nima. You want some couch time? Come here, sweet girl. Look at those beautiful sub badges. So good. Luca's got the Leviathan badge. Moobot's got Ifrit. Draconics has got Shiva. I don't know if you guys have seen these in action, but they are here. Our new sub badges are the Final Fantasy IX Eidolons, and they are gorgeous. I wish they were larger. But if you click on it, you can see it a little bit larger. If you click on the badge, it'll bring up the person's user card. And then you can see all the different badges that they have. And then if you click on one of the badges, it will show it quite a bit larger. If you want to get a slightly closer look at them. I know I posted them in the Discord when they rolled out, but if you see one come through chat and you want to look at it, you can do that. Come here, Nima. Come on. Come here, sweet girl. Yeah. There's the big poochie. What do you think, Neem? What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about, huh? What are you thinking about? Okay, let's see if this works here. I think what I'm actually going to want to do is have 2 of them be gems. And then 2 of them be bomb. Let's try this. Wait, they don't blow up? Hold on. Dang, I thought for sure that was going to be it. That's okay, Luca. Thank you. I figured people would be able to appreciate them even if they couldn't tell what they were. Okay, well that punched a hole in that theory. Oh, wait a second. Okay, this is what you do. You just move them all as blocks to be right next to each other. And then collect them. I see. This song is crazy, man. This is unlike anything else that we've heard in this game before. Alright, I'm a little embarrassed that it took me this long to figure this out. But there we go. That's how you do it. Yes, you did hear some VGM Con discussion, Luca. Ticket prices are going up at the end of this weekend. So if you're planning to go ahead and register so you get in before that $10 increase. And you are local, so this is less pertinent to you, but anyone planning to stay in the hotel should book their hotel room as soon as possible because it doesn't cost you anything to reserve the hotel room. You don't have to pay for it until the event weekend. So you might as well go ahead and reserve it now. And we're going to start announcing guests starting next week. And that's when people are going to bum rush to start registering and booking hotels. And the hotel is going to fill up. So don't wait if you're planning to. Plus, you registering early and booking your hotel room early helps us immensely as the event. Oh no. It's a trap!
They know we're here? No. If they did, I reckon they would be pursuers. But that does not seem to be the case. Perhaps it's Alfred and company. Either way, we better get moving. There's no turning back now. Run for the gate.
Hey, wait. Whatever. What are you doing, Gallows? You were texting Brack today. You were talking about it. Mentioned to him you may get a weekend pass and splurge on a fancy room with at the Four Seasons. What? What? That's crazy. Is the Four Seasons close to the event hotel? Or are you just memeing?
This time for sure, I will perfect life by reproducing memory. Using the original data of Filgaia, I should be able to...
Who is this?
You won't be able to get your mother's memory back with that.
Who the...
You want to get your mother's memory back, right?
Zero Suit Samus, hello?
What do you think you're...
There. Your mother's memory should return soon. Once she regains her memory, she'll hold you gently and lovingly, just like before.
Who is that?
Who are you? Malik? Is that you, Malik? Answer me, Malik.
His mother is Zero Suit Samus.
Hi, everyone. Was that you who triggered the alarm?
Watch your tongue! We're the best of the best!
In any case, they are aware of intruders and have been put on alert. I do not think it would be wise for us to move about cautiously and discreetly. What?
I do not think it would be wise? So you're thinking about booking on out of here, then? Oh, wait. Okay, I was about to do this guy's original voice, but we changed him to Patrick Warburton. Let's split up. We both have different styles of teamwork and procedure.
You're right. It's better than moving as a big group anyway. Let's engage the enemy from both directions.
Wait, are we about to pull a Final Fantasy VI here? No, they're just going to go one way and we're going to go the other. Okay. Good. Do not make me split up my party. All of my strategies involve all 4 of my characters. What is this? A full heal? Okay, this has severe endgame vibes all of a sudden. Okay. That is not something we've seen before, so that's kind of strange. I'm just going to throw down a Gimmel coin right here. You don't think it's nearby at all, but it would be nice to stay on site one night for fun? Yeah. Yeah. It is cool, like, even if you're local, it is cool staying in the hotel. It does add, like, an extra level of immersion and convenience. Because you can, like... You know, like, you can just have stuff that you, like, kind of want to carry with you, but not all the time in your room. It's really nice. Or you can just, like, go catch a nap between programming items. Get a little snack. It's easier to stay on site for the whole day or for the whole event. Alright. That's right, there is a pool. And there might be a hot tub. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Little Metal Gear Solid. Move over, Kojima. There's a switch there? Oh, okay, it has to stay there. Doodle-doo. Oh, I have to stand on it and hit it with the doll. Okay. No. There we go. Right, get out of there. Get out of there. Alright, cool. Easy. Tubs of the hot variety are fun. You love you some swimming? I like getting in the water. I'm not big on actively swimming. I could do it if I was like by myself and I was just trying to like kind of meditate and exercise. But if I'm like hanging out with people, I would rather just be in the water. This is the first battle that we've gotten in this entire dungeon, by the way. Luca is a water type Pokemon. Is she? I don't know about that. I mean, you might know her better than I do, so maybe I shouldn't contest. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My Pokemon horoscope for Lazy Luca would be Grass Dark. Weakens wind and ice, okay. Because she's a little bit mischievous. She's a little sneaky. And she strikes me as nature-loving and connected to the planet. Blue hair for a while. Blue hair gives off water-type vibes. I mean, not necessarily, but I see where you're going with it. You do love nature? I mean, most people like nature, so that's like an easy guess. But Grass Psychic, maybe? You've got good intuition, decent judge of character? Okay. Sure. I hate nature. I'm going to be evil. Boss? What? Why is there just randomly a boss? What is this thing? Is this a pile of poop? His name is Os? What is this? Is that the whole thing? Is he in the ground? What? Okay, now I have to do everybody's Pokemon horoscope. I don't think this guy's going to be particularly fast, but I'm going to run my normal gambit here. Let's see. T is definitely part fairy type. I hope that's not too much of a pigeonhole stereotype, but I feel like that's just super fitting. Because you really like cute things, and you like tiny things, you like animals. That's very fairy type. No elemental affinity whatsoever, okay. But what would your other type be? A Dratini? All fairy Pokemon are good, you accept? Okay. You were talking about Dratini last night? That's funny. I guess I just attack this thing. And Dragonair, yeah. Solid Pokemon for sure. Oh, okay, you can only hit it with magic. That's the gimmick here. Okay. A long boy. Whoa! It's a panther now. It's a big old poopy panther. Okay. So now it's only weak against physical attacks. A noodle. Yes, exactly. A Dratini, shaken, not stirred. God. Gad, you'd be a normal type Pokemon. It's that chocolate your grandma got for you for Easter that you forgot about. Yeah, it's back. A dad type Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. What's the most paternal Pokemon out there? Yo, the Stoop! Chris, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, everybody. What's going on, y'all? Welcome, welcome. Let me get you a shout here. Everyone, please go drop a follow on your guy here. If you want to see some amazing hair, just wow. Beautiful, beautiful hair on this man. Good streamer too. What were we playing tonight? Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. That's supposed to be the really good one, isn't it? Yo, Grape Sodi. Hello, how are you? Blue X, how's it going? Thank you for that follow. Axion, yo. Nice to see you. It's been a while. I usually only get to see Axion either in Stoop's channel or in Dorian's channel, and I rarely get to watch those guys, so I haven't seen you in a while either. Okay, we're back to pudding form here. We're fighting a snack pack here, who has the ability to transform into a panther, apparently. These arms are pretty wild. Pretty wild. They haven't been tamed for some time. We've been in this place for a while where I'm trying to figure out, like, are we like 10 hours away from the end of the game? Or are we like 40 hours away from the end of the game? And it's been really unclear for like a couple weeks. Like, there are certain things that have indicated end game vibes, and then other things that have clearly indicated you're not even close. But a few things have happened in like the last few minutes where it's like, okay, maybe this is kind of more of an end game vibe. So I don't know what's going on right now. It's the first playthrough. I haven't looked anything up. I don't plan to. I'm not trying to 100% it or anything, but I'm really enjoying the game, so I'm trying to do as much as I can. We found quite a few optional things so far. But this game is really good. If you're a fan of JRPGs and you're looking for something a little bit different, this game is really fun. The battle systems are really cool. There's a really good amount of strategy that you can create with your character customizations. I really like this system a lot. You have to pick and choose who gets what abilities, and certain characters can do certain things, and there's, you know, pros and cons to giving any given combination to any character, and you have to just decide what you're going to use the most. It's really neat. The story has been really interesting. It's pretty easy to follow, which is always welcome for a retro JRPG. Alright, cool. The Pudding Panther is dead. Alex P-Dot is here! Oh my god. Everyone, zip your pants back up. There's a sword in chat. Yeah, I miss watching Dorian so much. I mean, he's just super busy and he hasn't been streaming as much, which is good for him. You know, he's living his life, he's teaching, he's having fun, as he should be. But we do miss him. And I got a job about a year ago that requires me to go to bed extremely early on weeknights and wake up extremely early. So anybody that streams at night, I don't get to see. How do I activate this elevator? Oh, probably this. Why did it make me press that button? That seems so unnecessary. It's kind of a ceremony. Oh, Zero Suit Samus is out. She got some hair on her. She's trying to compete with Chris.
Who are you? What did you do to my Malik? You fiend!
Why do you reject me?
Okay, we got more searchlights here. Can you... I wonder. I wonder if I can shoot my grappling hook at this thing and just disable it altogether. Ha! That's awesome. That is awesome. That was the wildest of guesses. Well, this will make this room easier because we clearly got to hit these in a succession. They did a good job of putting a really obvious shadow on the ground. Ah, darn it. Still good enough. Your ISP took a seat on you? Oh man, that sucks.
An explosion?
What caused it?
We have more pressing matters. We need to keep moving. What is going on? This can't be. The output level is dropping. Has the main reactor been breached?
Puzzle God. Don't chastise me, Dante. Alright, we've been getting parallel edits of these guys for quite some time here. We've got to be getting close. Is this going to be a treasure room? Oh, it's just a little recharge station. Okay. Well, our ECN is already maxed out. And I guess I'll take the vitality. Nope. Okay, now I'll take those. Again, that has very endgame vibes. Okay, this one they're forcing you to disable. I wonder what happens if you go in the spotlight. Oh, okay, we can jump over this. Oh! Wrong button. There's quite a delay on that. Okay. There's a delay if you're underneath the screen. Whereas normally he jumps instantly, so that kind of sucks. Oh my god! That was junk. Jesus. Alright, well, so much for full health. No, no! I know chastise I praise. No, I'm just joshing you.
I must carry out my orders and stop you in your tracks.
Please, no. Don't make me do a boss rush. Oh, Werner's here.
Barrier for barrier. I shall oscillate the frequency to counteract your interference. But...
What are you doing standing about? Their nanomachine plan is right through that door. Go and stop them from transforming the planetary environment. You can do it. Jet, this is something only you can do. Try to remember, Jet, the power you used to stop the Yggdrasil system.
My power.
Yes, your power, your existence. You are the one who holds the key to save Filgaia. Trust in that power once again. Yeah, nanomachine, son. Nice emote.
Daddy! Daddy!
He's already dead. Just go. He's died like 8 times.
Daddy?
No. What do you plan to do? Let us trust in your father. Your father has returned to life from the Yggdrasil disaster. He wouldn't fall to something like this.
Okay, so is he back to life or is he undead?
Daddy promised me that he wouldn't leave me anymore. You're right. We have to rescue Maya and put a stop to their diabolical plan. We have to keep moving forward. I'm gonna give it my best. Let's all give it our best.
Anime. All right, can we have non-damaging hazards, please? You'll give it your best too? Yeah, let's all show the measure of our resolve. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Yeah. What's this gonna be? Oh. There we go. Can I Gale Crest over this? No, probably not. Okay. Now, what's the best way for me to get down from here? I guess I just have to start the room over, probably, to be safe. Alright. There's not a way to, like, undo the swing up to the top part. So we'll just take it slow and steady. Yeah, chat, put your energy into the Spirit Bomb, okay? We might have some real Spirit Bomb moments approaching. I really don't think this is going to be the end of the game, though. Because we've had several big story dungeons recently that have had kind of like parallel editing and set pieces and stuff like this. So that's not enough for me to believe that this is like leading up to the final boss. It could be. It could be, but I don't think it's going to be. We got another refill room here. Medical device fully restored your HP, VIT, and ECN gauges. Wow. Another unprecedented health restore. A large culture pod. The contents are empty, but it appears to have been used only moments ago. Okay, so this is where Zero Suit Samus was.
This sickening feeling. I know I've experienced it before.
Kind of crazy that they're saving Jet's story until the very end of the game.
The main reactor is destroyed. Malik, you owe me an explanation.
Mama won't call me by my name. She called me a fiend, even though I am Malik. Something's wrong with Mama. That's why I destroyed it.
This is the result of reproducing memory in that mother clone? But how was he able to reproduce memory all of a sudden? I don't have time to concern myself with Malik. He has gone mad. I must find a way to generate power to the main reactors to supply enough energy to operate the Deus Ex Machina.
I can't believe that they're calling it that.
I guess I have no choice. This may cause the cradle to fall, but I shall transfer all existing energy to the Deus Ex Machina. Why does everything have to go wrong at the last minute? You cannot blame us for that. What you are doing is wrong and distorted. Do you really think something so twisted will go according to plan? You, how dare you refute me?
Is it just Melody? No, of course not.
Destroy. Everything must be destroyed. Malik, don't lose yourself to the nanomachines. Maintain your composure.
Oh, but it's just them two. Okay. No Leehalt. Okay, this is actually good. Leehalt sucks. Whenever we would fight the three of them together, we always had to ignore Leehalt until the very end. Okay, so let me remember the mechanics here. Malik is a healer, and I believe Melody has some type of like reflect or counterattack. I'm gonna scan them, and we're gonna focus on Malik first. Let's decelerate Melody, Fragile Malik, shoot Malik. I think Melody has some type of countermeasure, but I can't remember. It might just be reflect. But if I scan her, I'll be able to see any buffs that she has. That's the main reason why. Whoa. Okay, good thing we have status wards. Okay, that's the primary attack that she uses. Remember that. That's just her regular attack. I think she counters with that too, though. Okay, Malik has no active buffs. Let's see if Melody does. Miss, okay. Interesting. Let's see if we can hit him with a physical attack at all, or if he's dodging everything. Okay, he may be dodging all physical attacks. Jet does not have resistance to confusion. That sucks. Okay, she doesn't have any buffs that we can see. Okay, so he's dodging all physical attacks right now. Boy, there's some major lag after that attack, which is really weird. Whoa, there's some more. That's alarming. So I guess what I want to do is have my best magic users attack Malik, because that's all that's hitting him. So we'll keep doing that. Jet is probably not going to do what I want him to do, because he's confused. But let's see if we can get Clive to shoot Melody and see what happens. This might be a bad idea because he has the lowest health, but it's okay. Yep, he shot Gallows. Great job, man. Okay, cool. She's immune to all that. Alright, does she counter with Eliminate Scanner? She counters with Poison. Okay, that's fine. We are immune to poison across the board. So that's totally cool. So it looks like the main gimmick of this fight is status effects. Okay. We can deal with that. Let me heal Clive. Everyone else is in good shape. And then we'll keep throwing spells at Malik. Maybe I'll have Jet try to cure himself of confusion. And just hope that he gets it right. That would be nice. This puppy is snuggling hard, y'all. I've got Nima right next to me. She's laying her head on my leg and everything. Sleeping. Like a good girl. She doesn't usually sit still for this long. She's a pacer. Alright, we need to get rid of this confusion, so we'll do refrigerate, clearance. Oh, it's gone. Just kidding. Took care of itself. Okay, keep doing spells. Jet should have poison immunity as well. So, should be okay to deal with her counter. Yeah, he's immune. They're getting a lot of actions per turn, though. Which stinks. Point blank. Yeah, bring on your poison. Go for it. We're not scared. Now is probably a good time for a group heal. There's the Stranger Things noise. This is the first time we've fought this team where we have spread out our attacks. It's kind of interesting. Usually we focus on one character until they're down and then move on to the next one. And we had to fight them in a specific order. Whenever we fought the three of them, it was always Malik, then Melody, then Lee Halt. I wonder if we're going to have to fight Lee Halt and Siegfried at the same time. That seems unlikely. We haven't fought Siegfried before, and he's right now the main antagonist of the game, so it seems very appropriate that we would fight him by himself. But it seems weird that we would fight Lee Halt by himself. Maybe Alfred and Todd and the cat will fight Lee Halt and Asgard while we fight these two, and we'll get some kind of like parallel edit. That would be very interesting. But welcome. Because I am very over the refights at this point. Let's do an off group heal with Virginia. And maybe we can fragile Melody again to speed things up. Nima, are you snoozing? You snoozing down there? Okay, Jet's confused again. I'm gonna get rid of that right away. Ooh, nice. We got a heal from that. Very cool. That's a really nice ability to have. That'd be a good one to try to farm and get on everybody. Just a random chance of getting a little bit of health every time you get hit. I think it can happen when we attack too. I think it's like it has a chance of proccing every action, but I don't know exactly how it works. Just observing. What is that emote? It's raining pizza. That's a great emote. Very cool. Never seen an emote like that before. What do we want to do here? Just magic. Clearance. And she'll go before Jet, so he'll get his attack for sure. Did Fragile go off? It did. Okay, great. Oh, I suppose I should be doing my hyper strats on Clive. Beautiful, Jet. Beautiful. Yeah, hyper would really speed things up here. Clive doesn't have enough FP though. Whoa! I thought Clive was immune to all of those things. Wow, okay. Well, his reload went off, so we're good there. Most of those aren't really a danger right now. What is that? Misery, amnesia, and disease. Disease prevents experience gain. Amnesia prevents skill use. And I think misery... I get amnesia and misery confused, but one of them is like silence. Doesn't matter. We'll remove it all before he even goes. Alright, magic on you. Clearance on Clive. Defend. Yeah, so misery gets rid of both of these. I don't remember what amnesia does. Maybe amnesia is just one of them, and they're overlapping. I don't know. Not a big deal. Really, the major ones that we want to avoid are poison, paralyze, and confusion. Because paralysis and confusion take away your turn. And poison obviously does damage. But something like disease you could theoretically leave on for the whole battle. It doesn't do anything to the battle itself, you just won't gain experience at the end. Well, I guess technically the biggest threats are glass and instant death. Bronze is pretty bad too. Bronze is like stone in Final Fantasy where you just can't do anything. And then glass is even worse. It's like stone where you can't do anything, but if you get hit with an attack, you instantly die. Now looks like a good time for a heal. We'll go ahead and do a double, just to stay ahead of it. Are you still weakened? Perfect. Oh, shoot. I should be saving Clive's FP for Hyper, though. Dang it.
Why can't I get my point across? I've come this far to change myself. Why can't people understand me?
God, please be dead forever. I'm so sick of these people. This has got to be, seriously, like, maybe the 7th, 8th, or 9th time that we have fought these characters. And they have not changed a lot from fight to fight. So I'm really sick of fighting them, and I'm really ready for them to die. For real. For real, friends. From Hasbro. Malik has literally not been doing anything other than trying to inflict status effects, so he shouldn't be too much of a worry. I don't know if this guy can even do damage if he can't get his poison on you. He literally hasn't used an attack. Oh, what? I'm shooting him, but he doesn't take physical damage. Well, I guess we needed the FP. Hello? Yo, welcome in, Lily Wolf. How we doing? Thank you for the raid. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Goth Baby Doll, hello. Woolly Wolf, hello. Here we are. Here you are. How we doing tonight? Can get you a shout here. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate it. Playing some Wild Arms 3 tonight. What were you getting up to? You were talking me up, so be cool? Oh, man. Okay. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Austin. Pretty cool, as you can see, so obviously Lily was telling the truth, so, you know. How was Minecraft tonight? Were we doing something specific in Minecraft? There's so many things you can do in Minecraft, so I'm always curious, like, what people's own personal goals are, because there's so many ways you can approach that game, which is really neat. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been in before, my name is Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys that streams on this channel, and currently playing some Wild Arms 3 for the first time. We're really far into it. I don't know how close we are to the end. I don't want to know. Guessing is fun. And yeah, playing Banjo-Tooie on Tuesdays. You have a big modded server. You're working on machines. Oh, very cool. So you're basically coding. That's super neat. Minecraft is such a cool game. It took me such a long time to understand why people wanted to play Minecraft. I guess it's probably a pretty common thing that happens, but it's just so not like how I think of a video game. Like, I guess I'm very boomer when it comes to a video game. It's like, okay, make me a character and give me a mission. That, you know, tell me where to go and what to do. That's what a video game is, right? So then you give me a game that's like, well, you can do whatever you want, and there's all these different types of gameplay, and I'm like, what? Like, why would you want to do that? It took me such a long time to grasp all these different ways that you could approach the game and enjoy it. And I finally have come around to a point where I have like the proper perspective and respect for Minecraft. But for many years, I was embarrassingly dismissive of it. It's still not something that I'm like interested in playing because it's just not my style, but yeah, it's not goal-oriented, which is very much my style. I like checking boxes. Did we get him?
Destroy. Everything must be destroyed. I can't take this anymore. Destroy the planet. Mama. Myself.
God, good riddance. Get out of here. Get out of here. Please don't ever fight me again.
Yes, everyone will one day break down and disappear. We all know that. That's why we're living the best we can today.
She's gonna try to give him a anime pep talk as he's dying and going insane. Okay, I don't see their bodies. That's a good sign. They didn't teleport away. That's a good sign. Can't interact with these machines. So I guess I'm supposed to just go to the next room. Okay. I'm guessing I can't interact with that core because it looks like I can just fall down there, so... This is why Minecraft is so addicting to you. The possibilities are endless. It's open world. Everything you dream of. Yeah, see, I totally get it. I totally get it now. It's just... Open world games overwhelm me. If you put me in like a sandbox and tell me that I can do whatever I want to do, I don't know what to do. There have been a few notable exceptions in my time playing video games, but I can even get stressed out in a linear game where it's like, okay, there's a lot you can do in this game, and like even if a game is like non-linear, I can get pretty overwhelmed. Ark Survival Evolved probably drives me crazy. I have no idea what the gameplay loop is like, but I trust your judgment. The most open world game that I have like successfully enjoyed and gotten all the way through is probably Breath of the Wild. And there's probably a lot of people that wouldn't even consider that an open world game. This one you don't have to press the button. How inconsistent. But for me it wasn't, you know, for me it was open world because it was non-linear in a very big way, and there was just enough structure to like keeping track of everything and like places that you needed to go, and a mix of actual objectives with side objectives to where I could actually kind of like parse all of it and get through it and enjoy it and not feel overwhelmed the whole time. But I was very overwhelmed with Breath of the Wild. Like from the moment I got off the Great Plateau, for probably the next like 12 hours, I was like, oh my god, there's so much map. I gotta find all these towers. I gotta reveal the whole map. I gotta figure out where I'm supposed to go. Which order should I do the Divine Beasts in? It's not telling me which one to go first. There's nothing obvious about which one I should go to first. Oh my god, what do I do? And I finally started to like embrace that a little bit. And it's like, okay, well this area seems a little bit too strong. Maybe I push it a little bit and try to go over here to get some cool items. And I started having more fun with that stuff. But it's still not a genre that appeals to me. I would rather play a hallway simulator.
How is the Deus Ex Machina coming along? We now have enough energy to operate the nanomachine plant. Most likely due to Melody's quick thinking. And where are they now? I last detected their life force diminishing before I lost contact. They may have retreated, or perhaps they're already... They did not live up to my expectations. Prepare to destroy the cradle of the metal gods. Please head to the Deus Ex Machina. Once the nanomachines have fully defrosted, we will disperse them all over Filgaia.
Leaving so soon? But I still want to play.
How careless of me. I took my eyes off you with all the chaos. I shall entertain her. In the meantime, continue to prepare the Deus Ex Machina.
You're going to the Deus Ex Machina?
Don't take me too lightly. You know what's coming. You don't know what's coming.
Wait, are we gonna fight as Maya?
Likewise, how insolent of you. A mere mortal challenging me to a duel.
Oh, this is just a auto battle. Interesting. I guess this is probably easier for them to animate than a cutscene, so it's kind of a smart use of resources. Miss. Miss. What if the game just soft locked and that this just never ended? Oh, there's the cooter gun. He was not ready for that.
Eat that. Tastes good.
I see. I have underestimated your powers. Your ability to mentally synchronize with arms, the weapons of demons, is quite astounding.
Weapons of demons? What, the arms? What are you talking about?
Your spiritual strength exceeds those of demons. This allows you to draw out destructive power from within the arm. This is getting interesting. Please entertain me some more.
That's a good question, Luca. That hints the name that I gave it. I guess the implication is supposed to be that it's just in her big billowy skirt, but I mean, I don't know.
A hero never dies, as long as he has the will to fight.
Hey, you healed yourself. That's not fair.
That's some good RPG writing right there.
It's a shame, really. Not only will the energy from the teardrop help raise nanomachines, but its sparkle maintains my existence. In other words, the sparkle of this planet becomes my power, and with it, I expel the planet's life force. Oh, the irony. This is like a comedy, with the life force playing the role of the clown.
That teardrop was supposed to be mine. I won't let you do as you please with it. If I can take the teardrop away from him, maybe.
Even through all the modifications you have endured, I'm impressed you have made it this far. I applaud you. You deserve a medal. Accept my praise.
That doesn't look good. And she's gone. Oh no. Okay, she's not gone. She fall over.
Sis!
Milady, are you alright?
I knew you would come, but it sure took you a while. We came as fast as we could. I know, I'm just joshing you. What's that stench? The stink of demons?
Don't Freddy sucks, man.
I get why you redeemed that.
I have to go after him. I can't let him toy with me. My pride won't allow it. Give it up, sis. Give it up. Determination can overcome anything. Nothing can stand in my way. He even said so himself. Demons are no match against my spiritual strength. Even if my body is battered, my heart will prevail. Now follow me.
Let's get an anime up in here. Boy, we are deep in this here dungeon. Let me tell you. If we wanted to backtrack out of here, it would take a long time. Is this where they just were? So they're consistently trying to give us the impression that we're right behind them. And they're really trying to keep us topped off with health and ECN and stuff. Dang, that's hard to do perfectly. Oh, come on. Oh, hello. It's higher up? What? Oh, okay, I got an idea. So do I have to throw it at the wall from up here? There we go. A laser that hits you like Chuck Norris. Anime rules. I love that. I love that so much.
What's happening?
That's a great emote. Whoa. That doesn't look good. How did you... What? How did you get down there? God, why won't they die? Oh. Okay. Alright. We're on the ET ship now.
Clive Winslet, do you see me now? Beauty is found within a fading transient sparkle. This is my true beauty.
Wow, she really held a vendetta against him for saying that she wasn't pretty. We're too late?
What is even worse is that the structure may collapse at any moment.
I don't know who's saying this. This place is losing its power. Maybe it'll work.
Come, Lombardia.
Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Our Gundam dragon. That's like what should happen in so many RPGs, but doesn't. Wait.
Oh, I thought I was going to be, like, controlling, and this was going to be, like, a... Okay. Well, this is an interesting time for a tutorial. We've never battled in the ship before. This is our first time. I don't think that there was any way we could have done a dragon battle before this. And that's why it's giving me a tutorial. So hopefully this isn't too hard. And hopefully it's better than fighting in the sand ship. The Dragon Lombardia can perform 4 actions in 1 turn, the same number as the crew members on board. That's the same as the sand ship. Each character must select an action for Lombardia to perform at the start of each turn. Each character has the same command selection. Unlike the Sandcraft, there's no difference associated with their command and position. Okay, that's good. The character's command is performed in order of highest reflex value. Okay, so like normal battling. It will be necessary to plan your tactics in advance by adjusting your speed. Please note that you will not be able to use the character's force abilities, arcana, or items on board Lombardia. Instead, the dragon has her own special moves and force abilities. The key to victory is to use these abilities strategically and to plan ahead. Okay. So this is more like a regular battle, which I like. So there's absolutely no explanation given as to who or what this other dragon is. This is completely new. Okay, so this is Gallows. Cerebral Matter. Increasing reflex and evade. Increase defense and magic resist. Exceed damage limit for a few turns until you fall unconscious. Jesus. Self-regeneration. Restore HP. Release all current FP to unleash ultimate attack. Okay. And then fire a volley of biomissiles. So like a regular attack. And then this is activate internal attack ability. So what's the difference between these two? One uses ammo and one doesn't. So it's... I feel like increasing evade and speed at the very beginning seems like a good idea, or increasing magic and defense seems good. But I'm going to get 4 actions. So the first 2 people to act are going to be Jet and Virginia. And this is Gallows' turn. So he's going to go 3rd. So let's have him... I guess just have him attack. And have him attack the Wyvern, or Wyvern. Okay, so Virginia's going to go first. We'll have her increase the defense and magic resist. Jet's going to go second. We'll have him increase the reflex and evade. Clive is going to go last. We will have him, I guess, also attack. Because what I'd like to do is build my FP up to the maximum before I use this ultimate attack. Alright, let's see if this plays out how I think it's going to. Oh, okay. No. Gallows went first. Then Virginia. Then Clive. Oh no, that was his turn. Okay. So Gallows goes first. Interesting. So it's just going in the order that I chose the actions. Not in the order of my character's speed stats. Oh, we got a tier list from Brack. Musical scales? Oh boy. This sounds like meme territory. He's just unloading on me. We have so much health though. We have 400,000 HP and he's doing 2,000. So that's not really a concern. I wonder if these can be stacked. Historically, they can't. So I think what I should do is maybe let's...
I'm gonna hold off on healing, because healing might do like an insane amount, and we're only missing like 11,000, and it's a huge waste. So let's just have everybody attack. Just lay on the damage, because this guy might have 500k health too. So if that's the case, we've got a long way to go. Oh, I bet we need to use the non-missile attack in order to get more FP. So I need to mix those in too, because our FP is not going up. Oh, that did 10,000. Okay, that's good. Maybe that was a crit, and there's just not a different animation like in regular battles. Usually it says critical hit up in the top left though. Well, that was 7,000. Maybe it's based on the character's attack stat. That was 14,000. Oh, he's using his ultimate attack. Okay, how much is this going to do? 1,900. Okay. He's going to do it again. 1,600. Okay, we are not scared of that attack. Okay, let's have 2 people use this, and 2 people use this. Oh, that was cool. Classic aerial dogfight technique. Fly between your opponent and the sun to blind them. What's their NRFB stat like? NRFB. Man, I need more Dexter's Lab in my life. I have all the episodes. The lady and I had made plans to watch through all of them, but we got on some other show at some point. It's been a while. Oh my god, Mo is coming out? Guys, it's been a while since we've heard from Minnesota Mo. Nima, are you ready to say hi to Mo? Need Kleenex. Alright, Mo. You heard him. The people want to see you. They want to hear from you. Why don't you come on out?
Oh. Well, what do you know? Summoning old Minnesota Mo for a little late night. Wow. What a trip. Look at this here. Up in the sky, flying around. On a darn, what are those, Legos? Oh, I'm not a fan of those Legos. Stepping on one of those bricks in the middle of the night while you go for some Ovaltine? Cripes. Oh, I'm doing okay, Brackham. How are you? You hanging in there? Okay, so let's see here. We got a way to shoot. We got a way to punch. So I think that's the way we're gonna go. 2 and 2. Even Steven. Wear him down. Build up our little meter there. Hit him with a big old gun. Oh, the Lincoln Logs. I'm a big fan of the Lincoln Logs. Those are good. Those are good. You know, you get those nice mahogany looking ones, and you stack them up real nice like, and then they give you those little plastic doodads. They're like green or yellow, and they're like triangles there, and you set them on, and then you got the little flat doers, and that's your roof. Get your little house there, your little cabin. All you need is a Lincoln boat and a Lincoln lake. Good to go. Oh, look at that. We took him down. Blew him right out of the sky. What do you know? We gotta hydrate. Thank you. Thank you to Hasavar. $5,000. Not a whole lot, you know. But I suppose, you know, it's a tutorial fight. First real air battle. I can't believe something so massive can take to the air. This must be that ship from the land unknown that soars the heavens. I thought the Ark of Destiny was the only one, but to see one that's actually flying is just so... Daddy, Maya, you're all safe somewhere, right? Hold tight. We're going to take flight on our wings and chase after that metal god that flew out of the cradle. How's the winter been? Oh, you know. Snow and more snow. Gray and more gray. Going to work. Coming home. Scraping and shoveling and blowing and... Oh, Lord. Keeping the coffee pot on. Night and day. Doing a lot. Heckload of laundry. Well, you better believe it. Maintain the Deus Ex Machina's power at 75% and continue its flight. Our destination and course are irrelevant. Just stay out of their sight until the nanomachines mature. Deploy all wyverns. Have them cover every square inch of the sky. Wha ha ha ha. Oh, I see now. I think I see where he's going with this one here. So now, we've been flying around in the sky all free like, and now there's going to be air battles all over the place. Now that we've been formally introduced. So the party's over. Party's over, you guys. So where is the darn cradle? Let's see now. Is it up in the sky? Or is it hidden away? Where has he gone to? Can't be any higher. No. According to the map, it says it's right over here. We're right on top of him. Maybe we'll give her a scan here. Maybe. No. No, super no. Well, folks, you know, this here is a conundrum. So, oh, and just like that, I gotta go. Gotta get rolling. Y'all be good now. Alright, Mo. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to hear from ya. Yep, we'll miss ya. Keep in touch. And all that. So this is kind of crazy. I suppose I can claim that I was correct in that this wasn't the end game. However, it seems like we're being kind of set up for the end game. Like, the whole thing, like, we're gonna go chase after them and that thing in the sky. Like, it seems like that might be the end of the game. And now this is like our chance to, like, do everything else that we want to do before we go there. That's kind of how this feels. Do you guys want to do story time? Are people around for story time? You guys up for that? We did get a new storybook. And I bet it's awful. Oh man, Lily, you have no idea. I don't know if you've been here for any of the other stories in this game, but they are something. They are something. Wow. Maybe we should try level 2 of the arena here, really quick. I kind of need to refresh my memory on how difficult this was exactly. Because we have... The last time we tried this, we didn't have the Guardian Lords. And we weren't as high of a level, but I don't remember what level we were. But I kind of want to give it a shot.
We could also go for a couple upgrades here, because we have an absurd amount of money. However, we are trying to grind up... Was it 10 million? I'm hoping that it's 1 million for that key, but it might have been 10 million, which is absolutely insane. What does this guy even have? Regular stuff. Can you say anything useful? No. Okay, let's register. Let's try this Journeyman League again. We have to defeat all 20... Wait. Defeat all opponents within 20 turns to advance to the Master Division. You get the rare item Sonar Kit and 10,000 Gela. So Sonar Kit is going to be something that helps us on the world map. 5 battles in 20 turns. Okay, we're going to go all out here. I don't think we made it past the first round. Last time, these guys were really strong. But we have improved. So I'm going to scan them to see if they're weak against anything. And then maybe we'll just bust out some summons. Or actually, wait. Are they all grouped together? They are. So why don't I just go ahead and throw out a group spell here? Because that'll be good damage even if they're not weak against it. Dark damage. Absorb. Can you guys hear my puppy snoring against my leg? Requiem's not gonna work. Well, let's just experiment a little bit. Let's see how much damage things do. Just see where we're at here. Thunder Zone. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so I'm assuming that the Thunder Zone increases the amount of damage that does. These could be like glass cannon enemies, where they're really, really strong, but you have to just dole out a ton of damage to get rid of them right away. Ding, 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 ding. So I wonder if they're weak against... they could be weak against earth, or they could be weak against water. Let's try water. And let's try... earth. Jet, why don't you heal yourself? And Clive, why don't you heal yourself? Let's see what happens here. This is turn number... Is this turn number 3 or turn number 2? We'll just assume it's 3. We want to average 4 turns per encounter. That was great damage, but it was not super effective. Okay. Yeah, these guys are really strong. This is his support skill. It's a really, really good one. If he goes into critical health, he will cast all of his buffs on himself, which is amazing. I wish everybody had this. Beautiful. Alright, let's see if they're weak against water. Go, Mega Blastoise. Nope. That was terrible. Okay. Wow, so the Earth Summon did way more damage. Even though it wasn't super effective. Very interesting. Let's try... Here, let's do Accelerator. Oh, you can't do Accelerator Summon. Okay. Bummer. Should we do Fire or Love? Oh, the Love one is a group heal, so I should do Fire. How much health do these things have? Okay. So they have about 3,000-ish health. Nice job, Clive. But if these guys are the easiest fight of the 5 fights, I don't know how the heck we're supposed to beat this. See, stuff like this makes me think that I'm nowhere near the end of the game. Because how could I be this much weaker than the second level of the tournament if I'm about to fight the final boss of the game? That's just odd. I really want to scan this guy. I want to know, can you show me? Ow. They do miss a decent amount. Maybe I'm just woefully unprepared. I mean, I just don't know what I could do to be more prepared for this fight other than just be level grinded. Yeah, no elemental affinities whatsoever. Alright, the electrical field is gone. Would be interesting to see if that changes anything. I'm not planning on winning this. At this point, I'm just trying to see if I can learn things about how these guys work so that I might be able to beat them faster. Okay, so they do restore that, and then they start doing that again. So I wonder if there's a way to prevent them from doing that. Or if there's a way to disable it. How would you disable... Because it's like... We could use the thing that removes buffs. But I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. We saved right before. That's why I'm not using any Gimel coins. Nima's a sleepy doggy. Yeah, see, that's a conundrum. The game makes you think that you're like at the end of the game, but then you go to the optional fighting tournament, and you're at the second level of 3 getting bodied in the first round. That's just strange. That makes me think that I'm not at the end of the game. And that somehow we're going to find out that, like, after we beat up Siegfried, that we're only, like, halfway through the game. That's what I'm afraid of. I mean, not that I necessarily want this game to end. I guess the other thing that we could do is we could invest in upgrades for the arms, because we have really not done a whole lot of that. So that could be a thing. It's just really scary to do, because it costs a lot of money, and you have to really commit. Because if you decide you want to reset, you've lost all your money. Okay, well, let's do story time, I guess. That'll be a nice little diversion. Let's teleport there. Now that we can get in air battles. Party's over. We're going to Humphrey's Peak. Alright, I don't think... If you haven't been here before, you want to talk about woefully unprepared? You are woefully unprepared for how bad these stories are. I don't really know how to properly set the scene for you on this one, but we've been finding these books throughout the game that are clearly optional called Adventure. And you can come back to Clive's hometown here and read them to his daughter. And they are quite long. And they read like a fanfic written by a 14-year-old on an image board in like the early 2000s when this game was made. So we have read Adventure 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we just acquired Adventure 7. Oh, get ready, Luca. Put your seatbelt on. My God. Get ready. So let's read the titles for you here really quick. Adventure 1 was called The Moon and the Model Airplane. The second one is called Tea Time. Third one's called At the Fountain. Fourth one's called Colors of Autumn. Fifth one was called The Lady in White. And what we're going to be reading today, children, is Reese and Violetta. So this is very confusing because these titles make you think that they're all isolated short stories. And because they're so poorly written, it's hard to tell if they are connected or not. But I think these are all actually supposed to be connected together as one story that contains the same characters. Now, the fact that we're missing part 6 is obviously a huge travesty, and it's going to totally ruin the stalwart continuity that they've built up to this point. But don't worry, I think we'll be okay. Here we go.
Yay, a book, a book! Will you read it to me?
Read her the story.
Really? Okay, but press the start button if you get tired.
They knew how long it was, because you could really get stuck here. Oh, and they come with their own background music. Man, I need some sleep. Rubbing my eyes, I jumped out into the sun. We came to Slayheim by carriage to cheer for Reese at the violin contest, but my internal clock is out of sync. Marivel, wearing a costume, also got out of the carriage wobbling. Are you two all right? Reese's deer-like eyes opened wide with concern. Ah, I'm all right, don't worry. Marivel waved her hand slightly. You shouldn't have stayed up so late. Please try to at least keep awake when my turn comes around. I told you not to worry. You're not too convincing when you're about to get run over by a carriage, Marivel. This city is always so noisy, it never changes. Reese frowned as he supported Marivel's back. My impression is a little different. When I think about my mother who lives here, it pains my heart. It makes me want to ask why my mother abandoned us to live in this city. Really? There's nothing good here. I like Quartley a lot better. Maybe so. Oh, is that the concert hall? All right, let's go. Seeing Reese's face shine, I smirked. Shrugging my shoulders, I started to follow him when I noticed Marivel looking at me. What is it, Marivel? Reese usually acts more mature than you, but it's the opposite today. That's why watching humans in their growth period is fun, she said. Oh yeah, this girl Marivel is not a human. I didn't know how to answer her, but I could predict the expression hidden under her costume. I hastened to my feet. Finding Reese and Marivel after signing in and dressing up, I called them over to where I was saving them seats in the waiting room. Hey, isn't she... Violetta! The shoulders covered by a blue chiffon turned back. Reese, are you here for the contest? This isn't an easy contest the likes of you can win. You're still mad, right? I'm sorry. Don't give me that false modesty. You're just making fun of me, aren't you? No, I wouldn't do such a thing. Liar. Like the time about the ribbon, or I don't remember much about it, but about the day of the first snow? That's not true. Glaring at Reese, fumbling his words, she got red up to her ears and yelled, That's enough, I hate you. Oh, music change. In the strangely tiring air, Marivel opened her mouth. You're almost up. Yes. Oh? Standing up with the violin in one hand, Reese looked around. What's the matter? My music scores are gone. Reese turned pale and looked at Marivel. Did you look for it? I know I placed it next to the violin. I love the idea that someone noted to their friend that they couldn't find something that they previously had, and then the person asking them, "Did you look for it?" My water bottle. It's gone. Did you look for it? Oh. No, I didn't. That's an excellent idea. Here it is. Good plan. Next time I can't find something, I'll try looking for it. Oh yeah, we've talked about this every time, Brack, how the only plausible explanation for these stories is that somebody on the development team had a kid that was really passionate about writing, and the parent really wanted to like support them and find a way to get their really crappy stories into the game. So they buried them in this optional fanfic. But yeah, it just reads exactly like it was written by a preteen. Hi, Nima. You awake again? Hi, sweet girl. Hi. More snoozes. Okay.
It's Violetta. She took Reese's scores. And his peanut butter cups. So she's the one. I am at fault. She never should have got away with it. Reese, Jack, and I will retrieve the score. You stay right here and wait. Reese nodded, almost crying. Shoot, where is she? We looked around the hall, but she was nowhere in sight.
Also, nowhere with a space. Love it. The next performer is Mr. Reese Farlane.
I bit into my lips at the announcement. There's no time left. What should we do, Jack? I'd like to know that too. At that moment, a carefree voice called me from the back. My, it's Jack. How have you been? Miss Anastasia? She was wearing a dress with white bubbled laces, standing with a violin and a music score in her hands. Seeing the scores, an idea raced through my head. That's it. Marivelle, Miss Anastasia, I need your help. After I explained it, Marivelle put on a wry face. Isn't that too flashy a performance? Oh. Doesn't it suit your taste, Maribel? All right, let's go with that plan, Miss Anastasia said with a chuckle. I guess it will have to do. We have no time left either. Okay, here we go. We dashed out of the waiting room and ran towards the back row seats. Hey, Gobi. Securing some space on the spot, I took out the scores. Trying to remember my design drawings, I frantically fold the papers up. The lights turned on, Jack. I caught Reese coming out at the corner of my eyes. He looked as scared as a sacrificial lamb. Marivelle, Miss Anastasia, let it fly. Leave it to me. Roger. They started throwing the musical score airplanes one after another onto the stage. What? Paper airplanes were a thing in the first chapter, so I guess this is a callback. The white planes flew steadily up and then dived down onto the stage. Reese, startled for a second, picked them up and spread them open. The audience fell silent, not expecting such a sight. In the midst of the silent hall, Reese finished spreading all the scores and readied his violin. Tension ran through the hall. After a moment, a decorous tone flowed from the strings. Feeling eased, and I fell back into the nearest seat. Sorry, Reese, it's probably my fault that you didn't get to win. I apologized as the carriage clanked its wheels. Come here, Gobi. I'm happy for what you all did for me I'm happier for what you all did for me than getting an award. That's a weird sentence. I'm really grateful. I'm sorry. I fell asleep. What happened to the last 20 slides? Where's the clip of the dude? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Caressing the trophy he received as a special award, he moved his eye onto Maribel, sleeping quietly next to him, and gently smiled. But don't mention it. I'll make apple pie when we get home, so let's celebrate then. That's a good idea. Let's send one to Miss Anastasia, too. Reese laughed at me as I recalled the taste of pie in my head. What's this? You're telling me that girl was kidnapped? Marivelle's loud voice resounds through the quiet castle walls. Oh yeah, there's a castle, by the way. On top of that, we were the ones that guided the kidnapper to the Bubka residence. We didn't think a kidnap would happen in this town. A kidnap. In our regular meeting room, Reese and I let out a big sigh. It's a heavy responsibility. And besides, she's our classmate. We want to help her out somehow. Marivelle looked at us amused. You don't have any hard feeling about the contest? That doesn't matter. Reese bristled and his face turned red. I don't like holding grudges for every little thing. So, Marivelle, this thug wants Violetta's big sis to carry the ransom to him. That smells like a dangerous trap, doesn't it? So we want to do something about it. Marivelle, who had her right hand to her chin, looked up. There was a mischievous twinkle in both of her eyes. How about this? I'll go disguised as Violetta's sister to the exchange site. Then Red and Blue will come out and capture the culprit. Red and Blue are like aliens or something that we met in the first chapter. They're like little robots or something. I can't let you do something that dangerous. I think so too, Marivelle. Please think it over. There's nothing to worry. Just believe in my powers. Yeah, this is top tier, Beck. This is top tier. I know how powerful you are, but what if something happens to you? Ah, that is enough. Yeah, I mean, if you can't keep up, Luca, clearly it's your problem. More narrative glue has never been used. Yeah, prime storytelling here. Marivelle stood up and banged the table. When I say it is all right, it is all right. As we walked home silent, there's like no there's no setting the scene whatsoever in this story. Zero. It's like dialogue, a little bit of like expression and emotion, and then like occasionally the characters are described as doing something, but usually you don't know where they are, you don't know what they're doing. It's amazing. As we walked home silently, our shadows were stretched long by the moonlight. Hey, say, we're congenial friends that even say things simultaneously. Congenial friends. That's like saying we're friendly friends. You think so too? Of course I do. If we go with Marivelle's plan, it'll make us look like chickens. You said it. All right. We planted ourselves down on a nearby tree stump. First, the kidnapper will probably underestimate us as kids, so... Under the half moon, our rescue plan meeting continued. I brought the ransom money. Just as we planned, we switch with Violetta's big sis and approach the culprit using our best girl voice. We shifted the time up from the time we told Marivelle. Even so, this skirt thingy is really hard to move. It's also because I'm hiding Canavan's matchet we secretly borrowed. What in the... is a matchet? To the Google Mobile. Oh, I don't have my keyboard. Okay, we're gonna Google it on this computer. The slow computer. What is a matchet? Is that supposed to be machete? Did they misspell machete? Apparently matchet is an accepted name for a machete? A large, heavy knife used in Central and South America as a weapon for cutting vegetation, usually called machete. Today I learned. You were aware of this? Interesting. It's a machete hatchet. No, it's just, apparently it's just an alternate spelling for machete. Wow, okay. Good, now hand over the money. Wait, release my sister first, Reese yelled with a trembling voice. He's quite an actor. Very well, move it. Violetta was shoved out and came running towards us, but stopped, surprised, recognizing who we were. Are you all right, Violetta? As we trotted up to her, her eyes got even bigger. Yes, but... Just keep quiet and hide behind us. Geez, get with it, will you? She's a girl, so I guess we can't expect too much. Wow! That came out of nowhere. Okay, so... Okay, all along I would have guessed that this was written by a girl. That makes me think otherwise. As I thought to myself, the culprit approached us, clanking his spurred boots. Okay, hand me the money now. Yes, here it is. Reese hands out the bag of money. I stealthily fingered the matchet through the hole I cut out inside the pocket. Wow, there's a sentence. I stealthily fingered the matchet through the hole I cut out inside the pocket. Just gonna put that in the chat for everybody.
If someone could just paste that in the general channel of the Discord without context, I would really appreciate that. I stealthily fingered the matchet through the hole. Damn. Stealthily fingered. Whew. Alright. You know, little missies, you look quite cute for being a daughter of Bubka's. It's turning out just as we thought. I looked over and nodded at Reese. Y'all will sell for a hefty price. That's inappropriate. Now, I charged the back of the thug as he gleefully fondled Reese's chin. Ugh. I took out the matchet at the same time and pinned it at him as he rolled on the ground. Pinned it at him? Learn verbs. Don't just use verbs because you like them. You cannot pin something at someone. I pinned it at him. What? That's not possible. Huh? You brat, what the hell? Don't get any nearer than that, or else. Violetta, run away from here now, Reese yelled as he got in front of her and covered her mouth. Okay, I'll call Papa for help. Wait, how did she say that if he covered her mouth? Violetta gathered her courage and started for town. You stupid brats, how dare you ruin my master plan? You're gonna pay. I like how this kidnapper is like also 12. Wiping off his cut lip, he pulled out a knife and stood up. In the same motion, he came charging towards us. No, I can't. I'm not ready to do something that might kill a man. It seems Reese had the same feeling as we both stood frozen with a naked blade in our hands. Like a slow-motion film, the oily face came closer and closer. Along with a great impact, we were knocked into the ground head first. What? That was a bad stunt you pulled, brat. As my head spun around in circles, he pulled his knife up above his head. Darn it! As I closed my eyes, a familiar voice came into my ears. Kubale. What? Simultaneously with the voice, the ground under the thug mounded up. The giant metallic pillar that grew out of the ground opened its eyes. Hya! A strong shockwave flared from its body, and it blew the culprit into the air. I was stunned at the sight. I watched the culprit stagger away, looking all beat up. It looks like I made it just in time. From behind the metallic pillar arrived Marivel in a jumpsuit, taking off a semi-cracked pair of goggles from her head. Marivel, what is this? It's an advanced golem that incorporates red and blue into a bigger and stronger frame. Its name is Kubale, parentheses test type. Yeah, it's a giant metal diglet. After her explanation, she gave out a short command. Rumbling loudly, Kubale dove into the ground again. If you've learned your lesson, you are never to leave me behind again. Yes, Marivel. We sank our heads in dejection. You two were very brave, though. Marivel winked her eye and grinned. Really? I'm sure of it. Although it would have been better if we didn't let the culprit run away. Marivel, you noticed it too? Well, I was just regretting that fact now. Then we heard footsteps of several people approaching. Violetta and Mr. Bubka had brought the sheriff along. Final V2. Oh, that's so good. When we told them that we lost the criminal, Mr. Bubka and the sheriff frowned for a moment, but Mr. Bubka took our hands and thanked us. You've saved my daughter, heedless of the danger. Thank you, thank you. We could tell how much he was worried by his sweaty hands. Smiling a little, I looked behind me. Violetta was standing in front of Marivel. I'm really sorry for a lot of things. Don't mind it, I acted a little immature as well. Marivel smiled delicately. Next time, come to my castle, all three of you. Parting with the words, I'll be waiting, she swiftly disappeared.
Thanks, that was fun.
Maybe for you. There you go, folks. That's Adventure 7. I wonder if we'll ever find Adventure 6, and I wonder how many there are.
looking at, Gobi? What do you see up there? Is there a bug flying around? What do you see? I don't see it. She's looking at something. What is it, Pup?
Maybe they go on forever. I'm glad you stayed up for it too, Luca. Yeah. I'm sure you'll have trouble getting to sleep tonight, wondering what happens next to Reese and Violetta. I hope you can wait until the next drop. Okay, so I guess we need to go for our tried and true method here of just talking to NPCs to figure out what to do next. So I guess we'll just start here since we're already here. See if anybody says anything different. Nope, that's not new. That's not new. Oh, that's right. We got to do a tier list. Thank you for reminding me, Brack. Yes, I totally forgot. Let's do that right now. There it is. That's right, because it was right before Mo came out, and I just forgot it. Okay, here we go. So we've got some musical scales to rank in the tier list. They have Wilson scales on here. Okay, I need to make a freaking button for this. I keep forgetting. Nope, not that one. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be really hard for you guys to see. But there's a bunch of musical scales and modes down at the bottom here, and I'm being asked to rank them from S to D, and then there's also a what? Question mark tier. I don't really know how this is going to go, but this will be fun. So we've got Lydian, hexatonic, harmonic minor, melodic minor, Lydian dominant, Phrygian dominant, blues, major pentatonic, minor pentatonic, altered, harmonic minor, major, holy crap, that's small. Major, what does that say? Double harmonic major, Mixolydian, Dorian, minor, super small word, Phrygian, Locrian, chromatic, whole tone, octatonic. Okay. What do S to D mean? I'm gonna try to be as straightforward as possible on this one and just rate them based on how much I like the sound of them. Okay, I gotta like actually stand up in order to see what these say. Oh, okay. It just says major and then parentheses Ionian, and then the other one says minor parentheses Aeolian. So just natural minor and basic major scale. Okay. Okay, so Lydian, that's S tier. Hexatonic. I gotta figure out if I even know what a hexatonic scale is. What would a 6-note scale be? Like, also diminished isn't on here, so that's kind of weird. A diminished scale is a hexatonic scale, so are they talking about diminished scales? You'd think they'd have a whole half and a half whole on here or something. If hexatonic means diminished scales, I'll put that in the B tier. It can sound really, really cool at the right moment, but you can't just like base a composition around. Well, you can. That's not true. You can base a composition around it and it can sound really cool, but it doesn't sound as cool all by itself as something like Lydian. Harmonic minor. I'm a big fan. That's a solid A. Melodic minor. less of a fan. That's like a... It's like a D for me, actually. Lydian Dominant, really cool sound. Definitely an A. I'm tempted to put it in S. Phrygian Dominant, really pigeonholed and overused, which is unfortunate, but it is a really cool sound. So I guess I'll put it in B. Blue Scale, come on, S tier. Come on. Major Pentatonic, it's a solid A. Minor Pentatonic, come on, S tier. Hello. Altered Scale, it's pretty cool, you know. It's all right. I'm not a huge jazzer. Altered Scale is another one where it's kind of like the diminished scale, where it sounds really, really cool at the right moment, and it sounds cool to like step into it and then step out of it. But if you just like jammed on the altered scale for like 5 minutes, I'm out. I'm out on that one. Whereas I could listen to somebody jam on a Lydian vamp for 15 minutes. So you just laughed so hard. So I'm gonna put altered in extra credit if I sing the scales. No way. I can't sing scales. I can't sing like that. No way. I could sing a scale with an instrument helping me. I could not sing a scale a cappella without any kind of reference point. 5 minutes of altered would lead to your brain hemorrhaging. I mean, right? That's how I gotta rank these. How much power do they have on their own versus in a specific context? So I'm gonna put altered in... I guess I'll put it in C? I don't know. I'll put it in B. I like it as much as I like diminished. But I like Phrygian Dominant more. Okay, I'm gonna move both of these down to C. Diminished scale and altered scale are in C. Harmonic Major. Okay, now this one actually can stand on its own and work well in a cool context. So this for me, and it's not as overused as Phrygian Dominant. So I feel like I gotta put this one in A, actually. It's very underutilized. It's a really cool scale. Straight up good old-fashioned major scale. You know, it's got its place. It's got its place. I'm gonna put it in B. Double harmonic major. Now, okay, I gotta remind myself what this is. Harmonic major is just a major scale with a flat 6, right? Oh, yes, Luca. Sorry, I thought you were asking that question as a meme. Yeah, for some reason, S is like A+, or like the best. Whenever you're making a tier list for like fighting game characters, or like... I don't think sports teams do that. But yeah, S, for some reason, is above A in like the video game realm. Yeah, it's like letter grades, but then S is like above all else. Double harmonic major is Phrygian Dominant with a major 7. Okay, so it's the Dick Dale scale. Double harmonic major is pretty cool. I think I liked the Phrygian Dominant with the flat 7 better, so I'll put it in C. Well, no, I gotta put it in B because you could hang out on that scale. You could hang out on that scale. C is the like, it's cool in passing, but you can't really hang out on it. Mixolydian, you guys can come after me and try to change my mind, but Mixolydian is S tier. Mixolydian is rock and roll. Mixolydian is Gradius. Mixolydian is Ninja Turtles. I love me some major chord to a whole step apart. Some flat 7 action, 4 or 5, whatever you want to call it. Love that Mixolydian. Dorian, obvious S tier. Like S+. Could hang out on Dorian for years. And this is just a straight up natural minor scale. Definitely a B. Wondering if I should put it in A. Santana made a career in Dorian. It's true, dude. It is so true. Lowercase 1, capital 4, baby. That's all you need. Maybe a flat 7. Oh, that's beautiful. He made a career in Dorian. Let's put Aeolian. It's weird that Natural Minor is underutilized. I'm still gonna put it in B though. Phrygian. Okay, this is a tough one because when it's used properly, regular Phrygian is cooler than Phrygian Dominant, in my opinion. Phrygian is cool because you can like disguise it, and people might think that you're doing something else. And then you're like, oh, it's Phrygian. And it's kind of like versatile in that way. But it's also like inherently unstable and hard to feel like resolved in. Like something like Lydian or Dorian, where you can just hang out in it forever. So, this is a tough one for me. This is a tough one. I can't decide if I want to go B or A. I think I'm actually going to go into A. I'm going to go into A because of the versatility. Locrian, that's an obvious D tier. Come on. Chromatic scale, I mean, okay, I have this bad habit where I can't imagine a chromatic scale that's not in a sequence, like as an exercise. Like da 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 da, or there's your sing scale. That's the scale that I can sing. Is the chromatic scale. So I feel like this, like I can't imagine a chromatic scale outside of that context. Like when I think of chromatic scale, I don't think, oh, any note goes, all 12 notes, 12 tone scale, haha. Like. Put the Lydian on your Aeolian before putting it in the Phrygian. Holy shit, that's really good. That's really good, Luca. I'm impressed. I'm gonna put chromatic in the what tier, because I feel like that's like a dumb... Like, I almost feel like a chromatic scale is not a real scale. You know? Like, you're playing in a mode and you're using chromatic notes from outside the mode to accentuate the mode that you're actually in. I don't know. Whole tone scale? Okay, this is like a C tier moment because it's like, it's a very specific color and it only works for a second. You can't just hang out there. Or it gets really bored. Okay, octatonic. This is something that I need to mess around with more. Imagine jamming solely in whole tone. Yeah, it's just like a really long flashback. Or you're transitioning into a flashback for a really, really long time. Isn't there more than one octatonic scale, though? Because don't some octatonics have like flat 2 and natural 2, and then another one has like major 7 and flat 7? Aren't those both types of octatonic scales? Depending on if you start with a nat or a flat 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is like a D for me, I guess. I could maybe be convinced to put it into C. Because it's like kind of in the same category as these, where like it has a special application and it can be cool for a moment. But I feel like it doesn't have a characteristic fingerprint like these do. You know, it kind of falls into almost the same category as like chromatic, where it's like, well, aren't you just playing this one mode, but you're just adding in another note to like approach or step away from one of the notes in the mode, and then you're suddenly calling it part of the mode? You can tell me what it is, but hell if you know how to use it. Yeah, I don't know. Just the concept seems kind of far-fetched to me. So there you go. That was fun. I'll post that in the Discord a little bit later. Well done! Thank you, Brack. I have a different puppy asleep in my lap now. I am so lucky. Getting so many puppy snuggles tonight. Okay, let's see if this guy says anything cool. Nope, he says the same thing he said before. Well, maybe we should go back to the Ark of Destiny. We had good luck there. Jealous? Yeah, you should be. I'm warping to Ark of Destiny. Going to the church. They're gonna tell me where to go. Excuse me. Oh, that could actually be useful. I feel like that's what he said before, but he told us to go to his hometown of Backlog and use the telescope, which we've tried to do before, but we couldn't actually look in it. Oh, Nima's in here. I didn't even realize. Pretty sure I saw a large building flickering in the sky, but it disappeared before I could have a closer look. If only I had Marty's telescope. Okay, so once again, we're getting pointed towards the telescope in Backlog. This could be our lead. Let's go to Backlog. I really hope this is one of those games that gives you like a very clear-cut, like, hey, you're heading towards the point of no return. This is the end of the game. If you got other business, do it now. I really appreciate it when games do that, especially RPGs. Because there's nothing like being like, oh, this isn't the last dungeon, and then it is. And you weren't ready yet, because you wanted to do some more like side content or something. Okay, let's start talking to some people here. Welcome back, stranger. Did you find what you were looking for? Without a destination, you're just wandering aimlessly. Okay, that's not new. But that's right, Clive is a known figure around here. So he's going to get the special dialogue. We saved this town from a flying creature of some kind, I think in Clive's prologue. This kid reminds me of the kid from Terminator 2. Through the telescope, you spy the floating base of the demons high above the cradle of the metal gods. Also, it's easy to miss, but you notice the surrounding area shimmers with heat. The demon's floating base must be hidden there. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to do a hard save and then just fly towards that and see what happens. That guy said howdy, partner. Amazing. Okay, hard save. fast travel to... let's see. Laxus Land is the closest, I believe. Now we'll just fly. It's not that far. This isn't right. Yeah, there's still so much map that we haven't uncovered yet. Like those gates that are obviously for something. There's no way we're gonna beat this game without interacting with those in some way. Those are gonna become some kind of portal. This thing right here, that's clearly gonna be something. Bro, looks like a portal. You mark my words, that's gonna be a portal. We're gonna do something with that at some point. Where is the dang thing? And here's another one. There's a bunch of these scattered all over the world. Heck yeah, dude. Is it over here? Here it is. Okay, this is where it was. So let's scan near where it was before. Nothing here. So nothing happens. It said there was heat in the sky near there. That's so weird. Okay, let's go read it again. And I'll write it down this time. Nima's back. Yep, Gobi took your spot, dude. It's easy to miss, but you notice that the surrounding area shimmers with heat. The demon's floating base must be hidden there. Okay, so is it like... Does that mean that it's near here? I don't get why we can't see it. The last time we saw the base, we were all standing there, like, staring at it across the horizon. So I don't get why it's, like, invisible now. Okay. Weird. Get wrecked, son. Come slap me for 76 damage and then get counterattacked for 1600. Blown away. One of them blew the other one away. Goodbye. Okay. So maybe I should try... Oh, look, there it is. There it is. Okay, we did our hard save. Oh. Do I shoot missiles? Aha! The wizardly stealth deployed around Deus Ex Machina is gone. You can now infiltrate their base. Okay. Now, can I leave here after coming in?
The growth level of the nanomachines have only now surpassed 70. We still need to buy a little more time for them to fully mature. Losing the Yggdrasil's generator has been quite the setback for us.
The Yggdrasil system. Has the downloading procedure used to summon me ever been used before?
No, sire. We are the only ones capable of performing the download.
I see. So the technology of Hyades cannot be applied by one who does not comprehend Hyades. Then who could it be? Could a human have analyzed Hyades? Or could it have been someone else of my race? If no other demons aside from myself were summoned, then that means this person descended to Filgaia by their own power through Hyades. Could that be possible? One must have their personal data stored within Hyades to do that.
Is everything all right, sire?
What would happen if someone of my ilk possessed the ability to exist within Hyades without supplying his personal data? Capable of concealing himself within Hyades by transmitting electric signals through his own will. Or perhaps... Nice! We just blasted right into the side of it.
Couldn't we just have landed normally?
Hey, we're all in one piece, right?
Ew, what is that?
If this is really the nanomachine plant, then it must be...
Nanomachine compounds, which threaten the life of Filgaia. We can't let Filgaia fall to this nasty, moldy little thing. Come on, everyone, let's go.
Deus Ex Machina.
The roar of the Dragon Lombardia can be heard through the howling of the winds. We haven't settled the score yet, but it might be better to regroup. Okay, so we are allowed to leave. We are allowed to leave. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. This feels very endgame. Wait. Is this another book? I totally forgot about this paperback. We haven't read this yet. We'll save that for next week, but we haven't read this yet. This is tough, guys. Okay, so I feel like I'm at the end of the game. We're 60 hours in. The story is really coming to a head. This feels very save the world. My party levels are around 50. The map is pretty decently filled with locations. I don't know. I don't know what to think here. There's still stuff on the world map that looks like it's unused. I guess what I should do now is check all these little islands now. Maybe we've passed enough story points to unlock something new. Because we've never needed any type of special dialogue to unlock a Millennium Puzzle. So we should be able to, I mean, theoretically, we should be able to find all of those right now. So I'm kind of amazed that we haven't been able to find them. We can't scan as the sand ship, so they're not, like, out in the middle of the ocean or anything. I got this big old piece of nothing that really looks like it should be something. We just scanned this not too long ago. And I really want to beat the second round of the arena because the prize is called the sonar kit, which really makes me think that it's going to, like, improve my ability to find stuff on the map. It could even be that, like, certain optional things, such as Millennium Puzzles, are locked behind, like, some kind of more powerful scanner, and they won't even show up until you have it. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was a mechanic. I feel like that's actually more likely than, oh, you need to just get a little bit farther in the story before they show up. That seems a lot less likely. Let's go to the secret garden. I don't know where we're going to find another Mega Berry, but we need to find one somewhere.
Bubba.
Bubba. So yeah, we need one more Mega Berry to be able to plant them. We already have tiny flowers growing. We don't have Holy Root growing, so maybe that's what I was thinking of. We could plant some Holy Root. We don't have any growing right now. Oh, just kidding. Apparently we can't. I don't understand what that means. A young, vibrant power can be felt from the seedling. The power is still small, but it is definitely there. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay. Got a little restock there. So what we can do is we can raise our MTC up a bunch on everybody. So we can do a heckin' ton of summons. We can use these grab bags that just give us free EXP. These give us a free level up, which really we would want to save for as long as possible, because every level is farther apart than the previous. So it'd be better to use these first. I have no idea how much EXP is actually in these. I feel like even the big grab bag that says it has a lot of EXP in it is probably not very much. I'm guessing it's probably like a couple thousand. But I could be wrong. If it's like a 5-digit number, I would be shocked. Honestly. But I see no reason not to use these, I guess, at this point. So let's find out. Who needs the most EXP to level up? Well, I guess Jet is the farthest behind. Or Gallows is the farthest behind. So, let's give it to Gallows. $24,918. Okay, so it's 500. Yeah, it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the big grab bag is 5,000, which is also nothing in the face of this. If there was a way to like farm those and duplicate them, that would be insane. But alas. Only flowers. Alright, I need to go fix my ECN. We can sleep for free here. Now that we have $450,000, we're going to be really stingy. And I guess while I'm here, I'll talk to everybody, see if I get some new dialogue. Maybe we're in a different state of the game where, like, NPCs start talking about all kinds of different optional stuff or something, because we've, like, triggered the ending stage of the game or something. Okay, he's saying the same stuff as before. If it's new dialogue, I will read it. If it's old, I will not. Okay, so they're all still talking about the Guardian Lords as if we haven't got them yet. Come here, Gobi. What was going on down there? What were you barking at, huh? What was it? Did you get him? Okay, still talking about Guardian Lords. He said something about the demons to Gallows. Okay, more stuff about Guardian Lords. Usually we kind of get pointed towards a specific town that's going to have the NPC information that we want. But it's also possible, I suppose, that if this is the end of the game, we just don't get any more stuff like that. It's just all set at whatever the last event trigger was, and it knows that there aren't any more, so maybe no more switches get flipped. That's also a possibility. And because everything else in the game is optional, you just have to find it. I don't know. I don't know, lol. Let's see. That's a train station, right? Oh no, that's Claiborne. I'll talk to Claiborne. You can't decide what you want to do, Gobi? Come up here, and then you get down, and you come up here, and then you get down. You want me to get up and play with you, huh? Yeah, I can tell. So if we have all the tools in the game, what the heck does it mean when those animals pop up? Scannable. Like, what does that mean? Unless I can do this to them. Oh! No way, dude. We can kill animals now. He just straight up disappeared and turned into a berry. That is amazing. Alright, well, where's my list? Perfect. How do we get back to Green Lodge? Is there any way we can get back there? There's gotta be a way. I wonder if we can go back to the dungeon. I wonder if there's a way that can lead us back there. Or I wonder if we can go to the dungeon that led us to that area. And if we go all the way through the dungeon, we can get there again. Dude, did you see that chicken just disappear? Does Humphrey's Peak have one? I don't know why I'm flying. I should be warping. Jolly Roger. Cat and crate. Or maybe it's the cat in a crate? Probably already got the crate. Joke's on you, kitty cat. Gone. What is the implication of that? Does that mean they're, like, not real animals? Like, they're items posing as animals, and we're restoring them to their original state as items? You can come up here if you want, Gobi. Come on. Come here. Come on, come lay down. Good girl. Okay, now we're gonna go to Little Twister. That's murder, yeah. I think you're right. I don't think there's any gray area there. No, it's okay. It's okay. You turned into a little key. It's okay. It was intended. But yeah, there is one of these radar triggers like this in an area that we currently have no way to... Ooh, that's a good thing to find. Currently, that we have no way to find, or an area we can't get back to. That's what I'm trying to say. So that makes me think that there has to be a way to get back there. Because there's no way we could have had this tool the first time we were there. I'm going to revisit the black market here. And remind myself of the price of this key. I have to do this every time. We worked really hard to get in here. And he only sells 2 things. 3 things. This costs 10 million. Wow, dude. 10 million. And we don't even have half of 1 million. That is nuts. A silver key that opens the forbidden door. Man. What is that going to be? Maybe that's what opens the portal on the world map. And it's like a super dungeon. But these are useless. And these are useless. So, it's kind of a bummer of a shop. I can find many rare and valuable items here. Oh, really? Are they in the back? This song reminds you of not plugged in. That's very silly. Okay, now we're going to Little Rock. Where's my pen? We're gonna blow up a cat. Another cat. Another unsuspecting cat. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to get back to Green Lodge. Because I bet you there is a Millennium Puzzle out in that forest. Oh, that's right. He's like up here, I think. he in a cave? Is he in a shop? I remember it being here. There we go. There's the kitty. He's never gonna know what hit him. Wow. We've only found 3 of those in the game so far, so that's a big deal. I wonder if I can grow that. Seems like I'd be able to. Okay. Now, I haven't written down any other of those except for the one that's in Green Lodge. So I really want to figure out if there's a way we can get back there. Does it show up on the list? It doesn't. Which is very strange. What was the dungeon that led to it? Not Dimroot Path. Not Philadelphia. Not the World's Footprint. Nidhogg Pass. That's it. So yeah, where we're trying to get to is here. But there's no way to land here. Which is really annoying, because you can't land on the grass or the forest or whatever. So I took that as you're like unintended to revisit this area. But now that I know how to get that optional item, it really makes me wonder if we've already done this one, right? Yeah. Man, I would love to find a Millennium Puzzle right now. Alright, where is Nidhogg Pass? Right here? I pressed circle. Dang it. Alright, I'm going to do one turn of everybody building up FP, and then I'm going to do the ultimate attack and see how much damage it does. I like this battle system so much more than the Sandcraft. The Sandcraft can suck it. It's really slow, which is annoying. Like, the first time it was cool, because you're, like, learning, and it's exciting, and it's, like, a exciting story moment. But, like, doing this, like, 10 times in a row, watching the same long attack animation, yikes. And then watching him do it 4 times in a row. Alright. You, and then you, and then you, and then the ultimate attack. Okay, thank you for answering that question for us. You can't stack the buffs, but apparently the AI can be dumb enough to do it. Alright, here we go. Maximum FP, and we're going to do the ultimate attack. That face. Whoa. $33,000, okay. So not even enough to kill. Granted, it does have a barrier up, but still. He looks nice. It's a she, actually. Our dragon is a she. How about that? Yeah. She's large. Please die. See how boring this is? Oh my god. This is really boring. Exceed damage limit for a few turns before you fall unconscious. That's a really weird ability. This guy's got more HP than the freaking boss that we fought. I mean, I guess the implication is that they're all the same, and that this guy actually does have the same amount of HP as the boss. But how weird and uninteresting is it that every single air fight would be exactly the same? Exactly the same enemy, same stats, same abilities, every time. That's dumb. And imagine you didn't take the time to look for the Millennium Puzzles and find that one specific one that gives you the absolute fast travel. Can't run from this, by the way. Yeah, get out of here, jeez. Yeah, enthralling. Yeah. What a blast. What a thrill. Still in a dream. Okay. Now then. Let's... I guess we'll Gimel coin here. I find it very unlikely that I'm going to use 80 Gimel coins by the time... but from now until I beat the game. So if we don't find another one, another single Gimel coin, I think we'll be okay. So this dungeon had 2 entrances, and they connected together at the end. So it theoretically shouldn't matter which one we go into. Is it destructible? I guess I should, like, keep my eyes out for things that we maybe couldn't have interacted with before. Especially if the intention is to come back here. Hopefully we will have all green encounters. Door down there, door up here. Okay. Okay, this looks like the right spot. Yeah, this is where they join together. Okay. Galecrest? Oh. Not quite. Through the door. I remember this room. Is this treasure room? Yes. Okay. Oops. Straight line. There we go. Oh, I remember this room too. So we have to push this as Clive. Oh, no, he can't push that. Oh, okay. That works. Oh, that's right. I remember this. Okay. So we hit this switch. And then Virginia can just Gale Crest over this floor switch. Now we're good. Oh, I remember this room. This room gave us a ton of trouble. I see a way easier solution, though, than what we did last time. I actually don't remember what we did last time, but I see a better solution. Because I know we didn't do this last time. This is probably what they intended for you to do. Use one block to stop yourself. And then you're good. I don't remember what weird-ass thing we did last time to get it through there, but it wasn't that. Oh, not this again. That way, okay. Oh my god. The whole floor. Close bracket. What? Oh gosh, there's a lot of ways to go. Oh, this is the same room. Okay. So we just want to go this way. Oh no, this is the room that killed us. This is the room that killed us. Okay. How did we do this? Let's see. This one is an ice block, right? Yeah, you can't pick it up. Okay. And the other ones you can pick up. Or no, this one you can pick up, and this one you can only drag, right? Yeah, okay, so they're all different. Okay. How did we do this? Did we create a diagonal path and just walk on it? That might be what we did. Okay, so let's move this one right here. And then let's bring this one over here, I guess. I want it to be one over from here. Oh, actually, does that work? No, that doesn't work. Or wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, you can't put that one in either spot. Oh, here we go. This will work just fine. Should be able to do this. Yeah. I don't know if that's what they wanted you to do, but that works. Oh. Really? God, we gotta get the freaking ambush ability on Gallows. I remember these guys sucking, too. Instant death! Excellent. I remembered correctly. Get out of here, dude. Go home. Instant death. God, that's so lame. Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Oh, we've never been in here? How did that happen? Got our Gemma coin back. Well, glad we came back here, I guess. Not that those two items were really worth anything, but... Okay, and we gotta get over here somehow. Is that it? No, that's not it. How would I get to that block? Oh, okay. Okay. It's really unfortunate that these puzzle rooms don't stay solved. I guess this works? Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. We'd rather do this. There we go. I can't believe we never went in that room that had the chests in it. That's funny. Okay. Do this. And then we do this. Hopefully we're getting close here. Yes. Hey, we made it. Okay. Can call a horse. Can't call a horse. Luckily we can fast travel out of here. Millennium Puzzle? Let's go, dude. It was worth it. It was worth it. Sorry, Gobi. I didn't mean to disturb you. It was worth it, y'all. Number 15. Backtrack. Through Nidhogg Pass. To Yggdrasil. Green Lodge. We're gonna go to both places while we're here. Millennium Puzzle. Number 15. And it is a 4-star, baby. Why is my phone blowing up? Alright, here we go. Puzzle time. We've been shredding puzzles all night. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, this looks really, really complicated. The ones with altitude always are. We got 4, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13 yellow blocks. Might as well just write this down while we're here. 13 yellow. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 green. We've got 3, 5, 6 red. And 2, 4, 6 gray. Okay. So we're not going to be starting with any combinations. We could do a yellow and then a green combination. But what's hard about this is using up these ones at the top here really limits your options here to work your way down, because we can't move any of these blocks around at all. So that's pretty scary. I think the best thing to do here is just going to be to experiment. So let's try this. I see something. Oh, okay, this is good knowledge. So these because it's only 2 wide here, there's no way we can change what row these are in. So essentially, our first moves are kind of fixed. We kind of have to pull this red one into this one, and we kind of have to pull this gray one into this one. We could change the order that we do that in. I guess there could potentially be a way that we pull out the yellow one and the green ones first, but I don't think we would be able to make those connections first. Let's see. We could do this. Yeah, we could do the green one or the yellow one first. Or actually, yellow, no. Yellow we can't do first. But we could do green first. But that seems like a bad idea. So let's just follow this. Let's just follow this and see what happens. We'll do the red. We'll just take these obvious first moves, see where it leads us. Push the gray there. So once again, we can't change what lane these are in. It's not possible. So we'll just resign them to their fate. See what happens. Now, once we step down, there's no stepping back up. So let's see what kind of opportunities there are here. There's a chance to do a triple yellow. But then I won't be able to do this green one. But if I do the green one, I won't be able to do the yellow one. Okay, let's just do this. Yep, okay. That's good. Now I can do the red one. I can do this. Oh! It didn't even give me, like, the whoopsie animation. That's unfortunate. I must have just been at, like, the perfect angle to fall off. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna not overthink it. Just gonna go right into it. Alright, all that is identical. Now, where did we go from here? We did... I think we did this yellow one next. Yeah, that's what we did. And then we did this yellow one. Okay, now we're caught up. So we can do this red before we go down. Now we have to go down. Now we got a ton of green happening here. I think we go this way. And then this should be interesting. Okay. So we're kind of screwed on this one right here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, yeah, we are. We're screwed. But I'm going to keep experimenting. Just see what happens here. Because we've got... Oh, we don't have 3 grays. Okay. Yeah, let's just see what happens here. What color is that? That's my last gray one. Okay. But yeah, I don't see any feasible way to get that red one where it needs to go. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, we can do that. We want to jump down this way. And we want to go like this. And then... how do we... Oh, are we stuck? Oh no, we're not stuck. We're not stuck. Okay. So we're going to go like this. We're going to be left with 1 green one, but otherwise, this is pretty good. It's a pretty good attempt. Wait, I screwed this up. Dang it. Okay, hang on. Okay, maybe you can't do this. Yeah, you can't. So this isn't as close as I thought it was. There's no way to get on the other side of this red block. That's unfortunate. We did alright, though. Okay. So let's just try some different moves without overthinking it and just see if we can find ourselves in a better position. We did gray and red first last time. Don't really see a way around that. There is a way that we could do the green one first. So maybe we'll try that. See if it creates something interesting. Oh no, this isn't good. So we could do the green before the gray, but not really before the red. So let's put the green one down here. But see, now the gray one is trapped, so that's kind of a dumb idea. Well, this could be interesting, though. Let's see what happens if we do this. Okay. That seemed mostly good. We can do red here. We can do yellow here. Yeah, we can do both of those. And then we're forced to jump down. And this is pretty much the exact same situation we were in before. We pushed the green one to the right. Maybe we'll try pushing it to the left. What would that do for me? Not a whole lot, honestly. But we'll try it anyways, since what we did last time didn't work, so let's not do that again. Just see what this does. Now we can do... This is the only move we can do. So yeah, once again, we're screwed. We're left with one green block. And no way to get that, that red block down. Or the gray block down. Let's see, if we went this way, that would get rid of those two. But then this one would be stuck. So you'd want to do this first. You could diagonal jump and then get on that side of it if you wanted to. Or you could do a triple yellow, get rid of that gray one. But you still got no way to get... Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I want to see what this does. So we get rid of that. And then we do this. This would actually allow me to get rid of this red block, which is what I couldn't do last time. So this gets me a little bit closer. It's still unsolvable. Okay. This one could be a single solution puzzle. There could be a singular way to do this correctly. Because there's a lot of your moves that are completely locked in. Like, there's not a whole lot of flexibility with what we can do at the beginning here. We can't change what lane any of these blocks are in until we get to the bottom layer. So that's like really important to note. Would there be any reason to not connect those right away? Because if you connect this green one, then that gray one is just isolated at the top, which seems like a terrible idea, but maybe there's some reason why you'd want to do that. Well, let's try it, I guess, instead of overthinking it. So all we can do now is push the red one. And all we can do now is this yellow one. We were ending up with an extra gray at the end, so maybe that's the move that we needed to make to fix that. I don't know. Of course, now all I can do is either pull this green or pull this yellow, and then I lose that gray. And we're very quickly in the same situation. If I were to do the green first, seems like a worse move. But this would just recreate the situation I was in last time, so I don't know, let's try it. This definitively seems like a better move. So all we can do here is red and yellow. I don't think order of operations matters. Yep, this is very similar to the situation we were in last time, if not identical. So once again, we're faced with the choice to either push the green to the left or to the right. There's literally no other moves we could make. And last time we pushed it to the right, which is what resulted in that isolated green block up there. So, actually, no, we tried pushing it to the left as well. Yeah, we tried that last time. So this is already unsolvable. We can do this. Now we have an odd number of green blocks. So yeah, this is exactly where we were last time. Okay, reset. Am I fundamentally missing something here? Am I able to change these lanes and I'm not realizing it? Is there any reason why I would want to do this backwards? No. Because obviously you can't leave those green and yellow blocks behind as you start working your way down, because you can't come back up here. So you got to do something about that. So yeah, if I pull this rather than push it, I just get stuck over there. So yeah, I don't think that there's any adjustments that I can make to my first 4 moves here. It seems like a very fixed order. Like, you could slightly vary the order that you do them in, but it doesn't make a difference. You end up with the same configuration after you make these first 4 moves. Oh, but this would be a little different. I could put myself in a different position by pulling this block. Okay. So what would this allow me to do that I couldn't do otherwise? Push the yellow block to the left? Because before we would have pulled that one that's touching the gray instead. So maybe this is a new move? Yes, and now we can get this green one unstuck off of the top. Okay, we've never been able to do this before. So that's new. Now the problem is this yellow one right here. We're gonna need a way to get it down. This is literally the only other move I can make. So let's see here. We can push a green to the left or to the right. Either way, it eliminates 3 blocks and leaves 2. So that's technically solvable. But see, what I don't get is I have to have certain colors in certain lanes. Let's see, if I push this to the right, I could then pull the other green one, and then green would be eliminated. But then I'm pretty sure I would have no moves left after that. I guess I could... Well, let's just try that. Let's just try that. So we're going to push this one to the right. And then we're going to go like this. And just see what we can do here. So we got a lot of yellow. We've got 4 gray, 2 red. So what are my options here? I can... if I push this to the left, I get rid of 2 of the gray and a bunch of yellow. I don't think I will have freed up the red one. If I push it to the right, I get rid of 2 yellow and nothing else. And then I would have to pull that yellow left, which would get rid of 2 gray. So yeah, I feel like pushing to the left seems like the more obviously better move. So we'll try that. Could end up being the incorrect move. Oh, so close. But not solvable. Dang. So close. But unfortunately not. Not quite there. The perfect number of blocks. There's just no way to get them connected together. If I could somehow get on the other side of this red block, we would be done. but there's no way for me to get on the other side of this red block. It just isn't possible. That's really frustrating. Grr. So I guess what we would do is we would try to get back to the same point and make that other move on the yellow blocks and see if it made a difference. That's all we can do. Alright. See if we can recreate that. This feels like the hardest puzzle so far, but I don't remember the other ones that well. Alright, so we did this. And then... how did we... I don't remember what we did differently here. Oh, that's right. We pulled the green block into place. That's what we did differently. Okay. So that we were on this middle yellow block. Then we pushed the yellow one to the right, I believe. And then I remember we pulled that green block from the left. That was a key move. We did this. And then we did this. Okay. And then this was the turning point, I believe. We have a choice of pushing the green block to the left or to the right. It eliminates the same number of blocks. Neither one sets up any combinations. I think, let's see, if we go to the right, the next move would be... Oh, I see. Whichever way we go, we end up moving the green block on the other side right after that. So, it's actually the next decision that's the divergent point. So this one actually doesn't matter. This is the one that matters. So do we push this to the right, or do we push it to the left? We pushed it to the left last time because it resulted in a combination. So let's just try pushing it to the right arbitrarily. See what that might allow us to do. We get rid of that. Now we get to do our combination. But we have one extra yellow block. Okay. Getting rid of that extra yellow block allowed us to do this that we couldn't do last time. So we somehow have to do what we just did, but eliminate one less yellow block. How can we eliminate one less yellow block and get to that same point? We have to move this green block, so we can't park the yellow one on top of there. We can't leave it behind. So we have to connect this yellow block. So that's not the answer. So let's repeat our same first set of moves here that we did before. I need to remember that I can do diagonal jumps too. So I might utilize a diagonal jump to get myself into a position that I can't normally get into. Ding, 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 ding. So here we are. Now this is a 3. So maybe this is it. Maybe this is where we diverge. Maybe we push this yellow block to the left and do a 2 instead of a 3. And that gives us the extra yellow block that we need at the end. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This feels way different. So this should give us a totally different pattern. This feels really organized. Okay, we got 2 grays and 2 reds. We've got 5 greens on this side and none on that side. And then we have 2 yellows over here, and then we have 5 yellows over there. This looks really good. This looks really good. Okay. So we do 3 greens. And then we'd still be able to do 3 yellows. I think we would want to go such that we free up the red blocks so that there's nothing on top of the red blocks. Let's try that. I feel like I could definitely recreate this. Now, can I cheat and jump diagonally right here? No, it's not going to let me do that. Okay, so I'd be forced to either pull the green or push this yellow to the right. Let's analyze here. So if we pull the green, we're stranded on top of that yellow block and we gotta jump down. We would have a 3 right there. We don't want to do that. Let's just do this and see what happens. Okay. So we got yellow right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think we got it. So yellow, gray. Yep, we got it. Whoo! That worked out. That worked out. Cool. Solved. What'll it be? What's the prize? This is where we're going to end it off. Perfect note to end on. Next week, we'll have to scan around the rest of here, see what we can find. Another 10-gallon hat. What does that one do again? Initiative, okay. Yeah, that one... It seems like a really good ability, but it reduces your predictability of your turn order, which I don't like. But let's see. Let's go over to Green Lodge here, see if we can rest, see if there's a save point here, or if I have to use a Gilmo coin. Where is it? I hate this camera angle. But it's nice to come back here now that we have green encounters, because we can search much more easily. That's why we didn't spend so much time searching the last time we were here. I think it's very unlikely that we're going to find another Millennium Puzzle here. They're just not usually that close together. Here it is. Green Lodge. I guess while we're here, we'll shoot this animal with a laser. Oh, there's a magic circle here, too. Okay, well, we gotta fight that. Magic candle? That's a new item. Fills your ECN gauge after a battle? Whoa, that's really good. That's really good. There is a save point here. Cool. Alright, it's a free heal. Wow, okay, so it takes some work to get back here, but it's clearly intended and worth it. Alright, but we're going to end it off here, folks. We're going to have plenty more to look at next week. We're going to explore around. I'm starting to feel more like we're at the end of the game, so I'm going to try to look around for more optional stuff, try to find the rest of the Millennium Puzzles, see if we can figure out more about this Ice Queen that we read about, see if we can get through the tournament, the arena, and who knows what else. But yeah, it's feeling very end gamey now. The more it kind of settles in. So that's what we can look forward to next week. I'll be back on Tuesday with Banjo-Tooie, grinding towards 100%. And let's see who is online that we can go and raid. I'm planning on staying up for a little bit to hang out with some people. I also have a few things to do. Who is that? That might be a name change. You ever see somebody in your following list that you don't recognize, and you're like, who is that? Oh, cool. Okay, we're gonna raid this person, if they allow raids. They probably won't recognize me, but it'll be interesting to see if they do. We're gonna raid. Let's see if it works. Cool. We're gonna raid Rain. Rain is the other half of Carcala, who's a stream that I spend a lot of time in and I really enjoy during the daytime. Rain is her husband, and he is speedrunning Earthbound. He's been doing a bunch of different little variety streams, but mostly Earthbound speedruns, and he's a really good time. He's chill, he's funny, cool to hang out with. It's funny to hear lots of stories about him from his wife on her streams, and then jump into his streams and kind of like juxtapose all that. It's fun. So we're gonna go say hi to him. He knows me as BB Austin. I don't know if he knows what Backlog Boys is, but we're gonna go say hello. So that should be fun, should be cozy. I will talk to you all later on. Have a good weekend.
That was really nice cave. That's not as good. I can't sew that. It's fruit. Earthbound Community split up the 80% run, which is the whole game, into multiple sections.
Damn it. Well, that's a bummer.